Betclic would have had them on that map. So I think it's really clever that you've been able to dodge Anubis in this veto. We'll see, because we get to start on the new boy. And Stake really have Betclic taking this one. Ascend heavy underdogs here on Cash. That's because we've never seen them play Cash. They start on the CT side, and it's aggro in mid.
It's a very good T side versus Liquid. Can that be replicated? A lot of pressure on towards A early, just by a single player, and Exist is ready for that counter boost. Skumo deals with the lurk, but they are straight into B, and nobody is home. So this is going to be a free plant. In fact, friend, keeping an eye on the vents, and you've still got Exist lurking in towards middle.
This was really good. Like, this was really difficult for Ascend. I mean, you've got the kit and the smoke for Spelland, but getting through this crossfire, that's going to be tricky. Red Star's lurk needs to be timed to perfection. And in actual fact, Spelland drops a smoke to isolate the players on site, and it just doesn't work. 40 bullets, in fact, probably make it about 60 bullets, all in this smoke. Red Star's lurk doesn't do anything. As soon as you put that smoke down, you're trying to create a corridor if you're Ascend, and instead you just create a firing line.
I actually really like the smoke, but, you know, they immediately clock what's going on, right? Like, all right, they're going to use this to get out. Let's just make it impossible. Spamming away with those Glocks, and inevitably some bullets connect. But that was a cool pistol round, right? 3 players grouped towards B. You've got the pressure on towards middle. Doesn't overextend from Exist. Just dropping util, keeping attention. And then we have this fake over at A main that does keep the bodies there. And it allows this B site complete free access. Exist lurk never even really needed until the final moments. So many bailout clauses for Betclic Apogee in that round. And sets them up well. This will be a full eco from Ascend.
Yeah, I think the way you describe that is really nice, actually. Like, they had so many different things going for them in case something went wrong. Like, you had, like, contingencies in place, which is difficult on a map like Cash. So that's nice for Betclic. This round is not going to go in favour of Ascend. They're not brute. In fact, they knock them out. So you're not going to win against 5 ESPs. Maybe Han can get a dig or 2. But Spelland is dead in a minute. Okay. Come on, Spelland. Please.
How's he alive?
I don't know. There we go. Goodbye.
He costs them so much utility.
He's a little cockroach. He just would not die.
2 mollies and a nade to get rid of him.
The bombs go in A, and this boost for Kaluba is quite good. He's only got a USP though. Oh, and they fell off and were really loud about it. So that's not ideal. You still got the... You still had the deagle, but that gets removed. Door now swings open. Spam doesn't do as much damage as it normally does, but Red Star's USP will. 10 seconds. They need to get the kill, and they'll manage it. Woo! Big sigh of relief.
Time was the biggest concern there. Red Star, nice shots with the USP. Okay, 3 alive though. Yeah, there's 1 rifle lost, but it's fine. Good start to affairs. Now we get the guns out, and we'll see what this is going to look like for Ascend. How aggressive are they going to be on this CT side? You'd imagine pretty. And the util comes out in middle. You gotta be wary of these spams. We know how deadly they can be.
Kaluba already boosted in the vent, just holding the angle. Yeah, you can see how many bullets are being fired through that window. For a second there, I thought Exist was going to line up like a crazy spam onto Red Star, but no, he's just holding, I think, 4 Kaluba. So 1 minute left on the clock. This T side is now going to hedge the bets in towards A. Good molly, that forces Kaluba away. Timing of this smoke, I was going to say is good, but I mean, Betclic are just in. Look at that, they completely disrespect the A main smoke. Ascend trust it a little bit too much, and now you got to save.
Oh, and you might not even be allowed to do that. Exist Lurk gets rid of Red Star. This is not the start you wanted. Exist even look a little further. I think the angles being covered here should prevent another catch. Especially just with the smoke off. Nice and direct. Feels pretty simple. Or backlick Apogee. These guns will be held on to, but the rounds slowly begin to tick up.
I really like that round. That round was very simple. I like the timing of going out A there, like they were always committed to it, but it's the timing of the molly landing in the vent at the same time. Just completely denies you access in mid, then you've got that drip smoke that lands on top of heaven. Spreads next to forklift. You isolate all these kills, and they just weren't ready. You could tell how blindsided Ascend were. It's been a very cool seaside so far at BetClick.
A nice test this A side early. Everything goes according to plan. They're ready for each of the fights to come their way. And we have these 2 rifles saved over with pistols around them. Han keeps money for an AWP. What we've seen on this map so far, the AWP is been a big factor. Nice kill. Spellan caught trying to push as well. That's one of the rifles taken out of the equation. And B would be a great position to move to, which is exactly where they look to go.
Yeah, I was going to speak a little bit about Mr. Exist, and then you got the opening kill on Red Star, so it feels like a good opportunity to start speaking. Only 21 years old, got an opportunity in Kalesi, and to be honest with you, was doing pretty okay. Had a 1.12 rating, was creating a lot of opportunity. He was the guy that was mostly going in second on that team, and he was trading out brilliantly. I think ever since he's come to Apogee as well, his form's improved massively. He's got a 1.15 rating. I think what's interesting is since swapping over to BetClick, his T-side rating has dropped significantly, and his CT side rating has gone through the roof. Which I know is a small sample size. I'm looking at last month's maps. But I just think that's really curious to me that you swap teams and suddenly you are performing worse on one half and then brilliantly on another. And to be fair to him, I mean, the only officials he's played with BetClick have been in this tournament. He's played against TLR and Liquid. And on Liquid, he did drop a 1.3 rating on cash. He's a good player. I think there was a lot of uncertainty around Exist, and I think he's proved himself. Alright, Hans AWP said he was saving. But it's actually Friends that gets the opening kill. Kaluba dropped once more. And I've just realised that there's currently only 4 kills total for Ascend. That's as many rounds as BetClick have got so far.
They are going to keep pushing here, so they're going to get good information. That's going to free up Spellan to move out, but Han doesn't continue. There'll be a line that he reaches that he won't cross. So it feels like the read is here from Ascend. 3 players to defend. Although Spellan is still worried about middle.
It's a crazy angle.
Remote feels like he's in the prime position. Oh, he's removed. Demo Takes him out immediately. Now Friend can start lurking forward. Red Star backside has done well. Spellman got his too. Now Friend just being a nuisance, taking attention. Allows this scaling, and Han is left in the 1-on-3. Smoked off on highway, even if he goes in towards middle, and he's got an AWP, no utility, no kit, no chance.
This is now the third round in which Betclic have had a player pre-firing or at least pre-aiming forklift, and 3 rounds in a row that they've won the fight instantaneously. And I was a bit nervy for Scrimmo when I saw his forward position on the right-hand side. He was very one and done. And then he moves back into forklift, and actually he's none. He just gets removed. Han's going to lose his AWP. Demo spray good enough to hit the headshot. And he lets him know that he can't save. It's so simple. Like the call-in is so simple here out of Betclic as well. This is a boost up in towards mid, get the kill, let Friend lurk. Oh, we're going to A again, no problem. Easy collection. And it really looks like they are targeting the A bomb site on buy rounds, and then when it's a half buy or like a cobbled together buy out of Ascend, that's where Betclic go B.
Well, on that metric, this should be a B hit.
I hope I'm right.
They might not be expecting this hard AWP to be reinvested, seeing as they got him trying to save, right? So you might not be ready for that to be in play. Especially with how few players have lived in these rounds. See this again. Remo felt like he had the chance, but Demo just ready for that exact fight. Then Red Star dropped over that AWP. In fact, they managed to get a full buyout. It just comes without utility.
Okay, so that means A, Betclic, right? That's wild that they've been able to get all of this. Okay, well, there's the lineup. Bye-bye.
Whereas they're just like, well, what can you do?
That's
Hand
so
off the mouse.
disgusting. That's such a vile spam. No, don't go over there, Han.
Yeah, you don't want to go there.
Boost up feels good.
Han has a lot to worry about, though. He can't really hold this boost. He's kind of caught between multiple angles, especially as the smoke fades. Now it'll be all the mid-take utility. He'll be burnt off, can't contest it.
Oh, look at all
So
the
mid
mollies.
will be taken.
This is the same round as before. That smoker's missed, though. Good catch by the observers. Flash into A main as well. That's been noted, but look, they're still going to scale off the back of the missed piece of utility. 30 seconds left. Scrimmo, the only one here. This door can swing open at any moment. They can step in from main at any moment. This starts to feel really uncomfortable. There's no one near him, so he just tucks in the corner at this bomb site. Smoke now gets replenished. Molly in towards quad. He's fighting, he's spamming. He's doing an awful lot of damage, but Kaluba to the rescue. Scrimmo will finally fight until his last breath, but Demo will also find Kaluba. They're being picked apart here, Ascend. They were ready for this A hit. Scrimmo was prepared. Kaluba was here, and it's still not enough. They've got to get out of there, dead or alive. And Han, yet again, has to be forced into saving this AWP, and they're not going to allow him. They're going to really try and get rid of this sniper in back-to-back rounds. It was a full buy. It did end A, and Betclic a 6 for 6.
Yeah, Han's just not been in position any of these rounds, unfortunately, and that one works really well because Scrimmo gets that flash forward into main and sees nothing. There's no follow-up on this initial util, and they think it's going to be B. They think it's a fake out because of that slight delay. Then the second volley comes, then it's just Scrimmo fighting for his life from 3 different angles. A beautiful variation to this A attack. Obviously it started with that gift. That T-side versus Liquid, that was not a fluke. This is a team that knows exactly what they're doing here on Cash.
Yeah, I love the... Oh, nice shot. I love the slight variation there, right? Just all of the mollies in towards middle, too. Oh, and Scrimo's beating out Demo. Well, now you have to go B. Kaluba up close. Is there a flashbang here to set him up? Potentially, but he might not even need it. Now you go. That's beautiful. Ascend are going to get their first round here off the back of a hero AWP that gets the opening kill and an MP9 that lays waste to BetClick outside B.
Alright, well, they get their first round and it's flawless. Great opening pick from Han. Finally gets to have some action early. He's been desperate for it. The MP9 up close, making it impossible to get through. So our first round comes through just as we begin to praise how great this T-side's looking. But it's still only one round. We've spoken about Ascend's struggles on the T-sides. We don't know if that extends to Cash. I still feel like you really want to build a decent haul here, just something to work with.
I love the flash play. Ready? Bang. And they just can't do anything. And look, this was a really big compliment as well we were given Ascend. I remember in Group C. We were saying, look, that their utility, especially on Dust 2, like all of those nades that Spellan was throwing, just ridiculously impressive. I think he saw him. I really think he saw Kaluba. We'll have a look in a minute. Yep, he saw his feet. Good trades, though, out of Scrimo and Red Star. And Red Star spotted a player on the boost. Scrimo will get rid of Prism. Friend will find Han in that AWP head-to-head, and this is a chaotic now. 2 versus 3.
You can see the scramble back over towards A. Check this out. Scrimo just immediately runs into Squeak, recognizing there won't be a sound cue given over because of the positions of these final two Ts. So he's got this brilliant position. Has left A main open a bit, but that's kind of fine because he'll just have a really great post-plant position. So that's the risk you take.
Oh, I don't like this Red Star. Okay, I like this more. You don't have to play that far in. So they are playing off of everything right now. And because, as you say, of Scrimo's advanced position, it can now go for a walk. This might be misinfo, though, because these players are about to pop up highway. And this timing is going to be wasted. Oh, he's going back A main. Okay, brilliant.
Yeah, no need to go anywhere else, right? Because Red Star and Spellan have that side of the map covered. Thing is, you might be more worried about main than you would have been Squeak. So can Scrimo get this timing? Oh, yes! Thought the AWP had him for sure. Friend was staring straight at him. Demo will get the bomb down, and a 1-on-3 begins to come together. He knows where Scrimo is. Would love to isolate just one fight, but instead opts for the smoke off. And looks for Red Star, but Red Star finds him first. Great round from Red Star. And from Scrimo. That reposition is everything. We get to see this build from Ascend.
I'm really impressed by that lurk play from Scrimo. Because you're right, like there's nowhere else to go in that situation, yet so many players will walk back and go through garage there to clear middle. And if he makes that movement, if he actually goes down that path in, you've got 2 players alive for BetClick and you've got no space on site. So the fact he repositions through main, I think a bit fortunate the friend doesn't catch him with the AWP, but the headshot is instantaneous. And he is able to make ends meet, as to our Ascend. As you say, plenty of money. Still for BetClick. Oh, please don't die to this spam. It's so horrible. It's just a flashbang through, and it's hard ready. Onto close suit. Another opening pick now being found here by the CTs.
Yeah, great shot from Han. Even a little bit caught by the flash. Space into mid has been regained. So you've noted that the ADP isn't here. I think with this sort of mileage, it seems clear that they want to test out B. They can go through the vent to get there. Han breaks the smoke, but doesn't see anything. That doesn't really tell him much. Still a heavier lean over here on A, but Spelland's gonna note the pressure is on. Vent's broken, they start to scale through. Smoke lands, it's just him on side at the moment, but Kaluba spams one out, and Spelland, playing on top of the boxes, finds his line, and then Red Star through the vents. It's looking like a collapse. Great response. A flawless round being queued up.
I love this out of Spelland. Like the off angle on top of the boxes. That really helps out Ascend, because that just buys time. You certainly have.
Second pause already.
And it is a second pause out of BetClick. Second pause in essentially back-to-back rounds. But what I was trying to say, Spelland, before you screamed at BetClick, is that your position's brilliant because it allows Red Star even more space. Kaluba gets the opening kill. They just play off each other's contact beautifully. And it felt, that was the first round where it felt one-dimensional out of BetClick.
They were kind of forced into it. Though, to be fair, I mean, Spelland was alone there, so it definitely could have played out for them if that spam kill from CT doesn't come through. But that slowed them right down, allowed Spelland then to play. Still money after 6 in a row, but it does get a little bit tighter. A lot of util in towards highway. They want to prevent that space early. They're not looking to immediately take advantage of it. And Kaluba's gotten ahead of this smoke that was dropped deep in towards B main, so he'll see. There's no forward presence here at the moment. I think Spelland's setting up a flash for a peek as well.
That means you can keep your setup on A. Like, there's 3 players on this A bomb site right now. Spelland will, I think, will only flash if Kaluba takes contact. You've currently got this booster employed as well in towards mid for BetClick, but mid is not heavily defended right now by Ascend. They're just playing off it and off each other. And this is a really smart round, but being called in by the CT side, in my opinion, because if they go through mid, it doesn't matter, because you've got so many players. Another replenishment of this smoke as well is timed beautifully. So in towards mid, we've seen this utility before. And now with 35 seconds, you're walking into B. So at least you got the AWP anchored on A, but that means you've got to get by Kaluba and Spelland. And this is where that flashbang becomes relevant.
Lack of info in mid is a bit of a problem because now Kaluba's a little bit stressed. He has to focus on that, but here comes the flash play. Looking for a strike, and it's perfection. But now he's stuck in this corner. Can't get any more from it. Spelland playing it headshot. Looking to find one, but it goes the other way. So the kills come well for BetClick Apogee. They get into the bomb site. Utility thrown out, does a lot of damage.
Wow.
If only they knew. There is this lurk. Keep your eyes on Exist as he slowly prowls around. He's going to be in the back lines very shortly, and it feels like Ascend are wanting to give this a look in. They're about to lose players. How many can Exist take? He's going to go into heaven. That's a guaranteed 2. Although he goes for the AWP first, but it might not matter. Screamo was dealt with, and now Red Star needs to find his way out. Will do. So it's damaging, but it's a 7th.
Yeah, I think Spelland overplays it a little bit there. I think that the way that he sets up Kaluba for the flashbang play is brilliant, but there's a little bit of miscommunication, and I think it's more out of Kaluba than anything else, because Kaluba peeks before that second flash is ready. There's also a beautiful counter flash thrown in by Friend, and Spelland then over peeks in towards the headshot angle when he didn't need to. Smart shots from Red Star on the way out. But ultimately, it's BetClick that will stop the momentum, because that was 3 rounds in a row from Ascend. Now BetClick have replied, a double AWP, and it isn't Red Star on it, it's Spelland over at B. And this is quick, this is so pacey. Out of bet, click Scrimmo. Needs to hold on. He's got the support of Hahn. And there we go. How about that? A collateral straight through the smoke. Kaluba and Scrimmo find their mark. And Friend thinks, what on earth has just happened here? He arrived at Squeaky. He opened the door. And now he's got to lock it behind him.
No, they're not going to let him get away with this.
Of course not.
Spelland's got him stuck in the corner. And he'll nail him. Secondary up does get the strike, but it's high, and it takes the spotlight there. A double. Don't know what he even saw, because it looked like they were both in the smoke.
Was there a break on it?
Must have been collateral as they try and scale. That was dicey situation. If Han doesn't find that double kill, that bomb site was going to get overrun.
Oh, most definitely. Like, Scrimmo was on his own. Scrimmo completely on his own. Crazy round. Out of Hahn. Needed that, because before that he only had 2 kills. Beckley are going to try B again. Obviously, last round of the half, they invest every single penny they've got into this round. And it's not a lot. It's a lot of utility. But that nade is beautiful. Spelland now drops even more utility. Puts another follow-up. Get rid of these players on the way in, but it doesn't work. Kaluba and Hahn, though, able to get kills back. And maybe this B bomb site is a lot more heavily defended than you realise. Ascender going to make it 5. Considering they were down, what, 6-0 at one stage? You take that every day of the week.
That's a massive resurgence. That's ideal from the situation that we're in, as you say. I felt like this was just going to be a walkover. But they managed to find their way into this map. First showing from Ascend here on Cash. And a 5-round CT side, a much better outcome than what it was looking like. Gets a little trickier here, and the stake odds certainly still with BetClick Apogee, given they now go into the favored CT side with that advantage. That's an Ascend that we haven't seen on Cash, and whose T sides have been a bit strugglesome in general.
Oh, had a chance. Maybe Exist has got another opportunity. How about that? Or onto Red Star. You know he's going to keep swinging. The side's against it. He's had a little bit of a fall off, actually. Exist. He started off this game incredibly strong. I think he was 8-2 at one stage. Still, hits the opener on this one. Prism, back checkers. Waiting in the wings, but this hit is always destined for A, for Ascend. And basically, Demo is by himself.
You know, some support from Exist, but it's somewhat far away. And Demo manages 1. But now so much pressure upon him, and he rises to the occasion. Thought he was going to get an easy kill there, but Exist plucks hard, and now Spelland, you know exactly where he is. Look at that 1 kill. But no chance to get this bomb down, as he will find another. But that's both pistols now going the way of BetClick Apogee.
Super. That's been a word I've been hearing a lot in Krakow this week. So now we're going to listen for it in team comms. We got it there. I mean, it was excellent. I suppose you say it was Super at a demo. The fact that he's able to get 2 kills there, craziness. Like, he should have been traded about 8 times over. But they'll take that. That's another pistol for BetClick. The jumping burst fire Glock, whilst I have respect for it, it's not happening. I hate to be that guy. I hate to be a downer, but that is never working.
It'd be fun if it did, though.
True. We like fun.
Spelland's Deagle afforded off the 2 kills he did get, but not offered up the fight. There's no reason for Backclick to really give over anything here. They're going to hold some off angles where the deagle won't be pre-aiming. This will just be a slowly eked out round for us, and eventually walk into one of these bomb sites. It looks to be A. They might potentially get the bomb down here. It is only Demo on site itself. Friend in highway, which they've confirmed. So bomb coming out Squeak. Can they get the space here to get this bomb down? That's that confirmation. These mid players. Demo just wants to prevent the bomb, and he will.
Oh, nice shot. Any more, Mr. Spellan? Nearly. Come on. Not quite. Good round again out of Demo. That's back-to-back multi-kills out of the A-bomb site anchor. They're running away with this, or at least they're starting to here. Backclick. It's starting to get a little bit tricky. Now for Ascend, it will be all the guns. So at least they've got that going for them, but this round needs to happen, otherwise they're going to be down at a hefty deficit.
We get the spams, we get close, so getting up close and personal. Thought he was maybe going to get flashed through, but instead he just mounts himself on top of the box. Gets a line above the smoke, and in practice just Prism just spamming out that gets the opener. So close his position. Never even needed or noted. So he might be set up to take out Red Star. Goes around that corner, but he leaves. Oh, and that is gross, but Spellan adjusts.
Good kill, Spellan. And you don't have to commit in towards this bomb site either, and he knows that. You can just leave Harden to lurk. Demo and Exist are going to be really concentrated over here. So now we get this walk through middle. You can tell they're a little bit unfamiliar with Cash because that smoke has missed the mark. But the highway pressure is noted by Exist. It's just whether he can hit the headshot or the timing. That's good enough. You understand where they are, and in fact he's able to hit the headshot too. You know about Red Star, but it's a great shot onto Demo. These players need to start coming out of main, and they will, but Exist on the swivel just gets rid of both. 15 seconds left. Spellan, remember, he got dinked ages ago. But maybe he can still make things happen. The issue is time, so he's just going to save. And he's not even going to be allowed to. Great shot out of Prism. In-game leader finds two. Exist with another multi. And Backclick, they ascend to double digits.
Yeah, it's Exist that we're expecting to see here. Brilliant sequence from him. Eventually cooled off a bit. Well, he certainly showed up here on this CT side. It was a crazy kill from Spellan. Good adjustment there, unfortunately. No capitalization on it, especially as Exist is ready for every fight that comes his way. Double digits now on the board for a Backclick and for Ascend. They take their first time out. And they're only going to have pistols into this.
This is a mental reset. Tactical pause if ever I've seen one. That split just didn't work. Red Star's the only one to get the kill. You really need Han to find that trader on site. Then it looks and feels a lot cleaner. Like Exist shouldn't be getting a multi-kill there. That is a reality of the situation, but Han's timing's too late. Exist able to also get rid of one of the players up highway. It was a good call, to be fair, for Ascend, because there wasn't anyone there directly. But with this smoke continuously missing, this is starting to be a little bit of a concern now. Scout out for Han. I think Backclick are realising that they're probably going to get this map over the line.
Spellan went all in. So here's a chance to do some damage. boosted up to take a look, but nothing offered up. They're playing very much in the sights. Going into A is going to be a deadly affair. That looks to be the intent to play it in Squeak. Bomb now scooped up. That'll be grouping with Red Star. With Spellin as the late lurk with the AK. As well, they can get in. The flashbangs need to be perfect, and the shots
He's
one
peeking
better.
this.
The friend on this line, you think surely guaranteed the frag, and he takes out the player beneath. Doesn't peek into hard. Not going to give him that opportunity. And now he will off the flash. Spellan gets caught. Oh, and does get a nice kill back. The Tech-9 starts to begin to scale. Is there any chance into this? You need to find this follow-through kill. Red Star's found an AK. With Scrimmo falling. Red Star follows and Prism comes through to complete his triple.
Yes, Scrimmo found a nade, unfortunately, and that's not the friendliest thing for BetClick. Yeah, Ascend are getting trounced on this T side. It feels like they're really struggling to get into these rounds. I mean, that makes sense considering they had a scout in that round and pistols, but you're starting to see it again. The missing smokes, the boosts not being directly out of line of the AWPer, so Friend just gets the freest kill in the world on the Ascent player trying to be the table for Han. And now you get this push. And the spam back onto Red Star is amazing out of Exist. He takes 1 damage. Red Star takes a lot, but Scrimmo has been able to find Friend.
A little too aggressive on that push. So that is now 5-on-4, even with Red Star very low. He can just be a lurk presence if they decide to make moves in towards B. At the moment, that feels like the right call. It is only close to here. He's playing kind of a retake position. This is a forward setup in mid. Prism's just playing close to main. In fact, he's going to walk through on the back of this smoke.
Oh, I don't like this.
This is a step too far.
Oh,
although
actually, I
the
love it now.
timing is absurd.
Wow.
Oh, he's going to be right behind them. This is ridiculous from Prism. Now, he might catch a player. Red Star's looking back, and Red Star gets him.
Wow. What a shot. And I love that. They just go back in towards middle. 30 seconds into this B bomb site. Exist. Trying to hold on. That's another missed smoke. Another missed smoke. Out of Ascend. Exist swings. So too does Closu. The contact, the beta switch is brilliant. They can't go into this anymore. And he got no time to go back in towards A. So Han's got to kill on the backstab. He gets deleted. Ascend are all over the place on Cash. BetClick are about to make it 7 map points.
What's going on, boys?
Fantastic gamble from BetClick in the end there, right? Yeah, it's a 3-on-5. They recognize this push in mid has been caught at the boosters in play, and they think, all right, Red Star's been spotted, running back towards mid in the death cam. Let's just make the gamble. 2 players in sight, each finds a kill, and there's just no time to leave. Ascend try and pull the ripcord because they have that mid presence. Red Star's like, he realizes he doesn't have the time. You have to recommit in, and at that point you've lost all the space. And it all falls apart.
And this doesn't get any easier. Because you don't have a bomb plant. You've got loss bonus. But you just don't have that bomb plant. The buy isn't going to be amazing here. I don't think Han's going to have the AWP. Ascend all out of whack. And currently this Cash is looking incredibly good. I was worried about the Anubis. I was thinking to myself before we started, oh, okay, well, Ascend dodged the Anubis. That's really good. Maybe they should have played Anubis. This is looking really dicey. Look at the boost up as well for Prism. Han will have a scout. Spellan loses his gunfight. The in-game leaders go blow for blow, and BetClick take a step in the right direction.
Demo. Oh, he's right next to the doorway. He's so lucky that he took that step. Exist will now come up and look to peek in. He won't see anything, at least not initially. Now he gets that information, and Prison's been caught.
Still 2 more.
Still, yeah, 2 players here. But are you ready? Demo is, and Demo demolitions them. That is it. Backlick Apogee, lockout cash. It feels all too simple. Nothing to be said on this T side for Ascend.
That was just a lineup. That was just a lineup for Demo. You're never expecting the 4th player in that A-bomb site. Brilliant pick out of Backlick. Nothing that Ascend could do. They were all over the place on that T side. CT looked okay, but it took them a very long time to build back in. But I'll tell you what, the fact they were able to make that 7-5 from the position that they were in, it's impressive, but that T side was very lackluster.
Yeah, that was always going to be my concern coming into this, right? It's a map that they haven't had the reps on at all. It's a map that Backlick have been leaning into. They look so good. They beat Liquid on it. Just so many things in their favor going into this. They take cash, and we have Coach TP on the sides.
Yeah, I'm here with Exist, the man on all the bomb sides, getting all the multi-kills. This CT side for you, man. Both on A side, you get 3 kills, then you go to B, stack B, you also get kills. You everywhere.
Yeah, I mean, we had like plan for this game plan
Well, Cash ends up going the way of Betclic Apogee. It's been a bit of a trump card for them. Ascend's first outing and an official on the map as well, right? It's always going to be a bit of a trial by fire when you're doing it in a playoff series. So a great lean for the veto for Betclic. They are now favored by Stake to take the series. Makes a lot of sense given they're a map up. And also because Mirage is actually a pretty decent map for them.
Yeah, they've not played it in quite a while though, but you're right, the odds massively now favour Betclic. Last time they played it was with a different roster, and it was against OG at Super Draculan, and that's where Ascend finished second. We've spoken about that a little bit, but Betclic did beat OG in OT on Mirage there. They've also beaten EAC 13-4 on this map, which is another team in the playoffs. So I think they'll be feeling confident. I also think it exists brings a new level to this team. I think Friend will also be pretty good on Mirage, and if Ascend get into the same trap as they did before, where their T-side never got going, you could start to be concerned. Like, you really could. And that T-side on Cash never really got going. And look, Mirage is a completely different map to Cash. They're going to be a lot more familiar with it. But given how solid the individuals looked for Betclic, it does get a little bit scary. It does.
Yeah, absolutely. Especially what we're seeing from Mirage so far from Ascend at this series. But yeah, that CT side was brilliant. Demo with a casual 3.53 rating on the CT side. Not too bad. 12-2. Very, very good from him. And overall, just great performance from all the individuals you mentioned exist. One thing we didn't really get was much out of the AWPers. We had that Han, sick collateral, a couple of entries as well on that CT side from him. Friend, kind of just plodding along, wasn't really a required part. That's going to be a different conversation here on Mirage. So it's going to have a very different dynamic, and I think these AWPers are going to be at the forefront. You know, that Han in particular, we want to have a lot more impact here.
Yeah, definitely needs more impact out of Han. But we can get into this. We can come back to this best of three. It's Mirage. Stake Pulse beat #1, second quarterfinal between Betclic and Ascend. And Ascend favourites to take Mirage. And Scrimo will find Prism.
It's immediately going to put the pressure on, but you've still got a two-player lean here on this B bomb site. Closey just going to tuck in and eat the flashbang, but they scale past him. Oh, he's spotted.
Wow.
The clear back, and Kaluba charges into the bomb site. So it's looking like already this T-side's going to be a different affair.
Yeah, brilliant. Really good consideration here from Ascend. Diligent clear on towards the player on the balcony. And I love the scaling it in towards the site as well. Certainly going to be different. This is a pistol round already claimed here by Ascend, which is already a stark contrast to what we got out of them on Cash. And this was very simple, very direct. Set Kaluba up to go and kill, and he will. Not a whole lot to say apart from they.
Nice little clear back from Spellan as well, just to spot that player, and then the clear kill comes through from Kaluba. Great start. He got 1 kill on the entire T side of Cash. He's already doubled that. And Scrimmer, just a beautiful opening kill, just really split that map in half for them. Force Spy coming through for Beckley Capital.
That was weird. I think my technical issue has fixed itself though.
Nice.
Lovely. Faster player again. Here out of Ascend. Look how quick they're going in towards mid to B. MP9. Oh, and 5-7 starting to do some damage. Prism able to get 2 kills, and I love the fact they just ignore him. See you later. Chuck a molly up. Spellan, Red Star want to get in, but that's actually proven to be really difficult onto this site. Spellan's the last one left with 40 HP. Finally dealt with Prism. But getting into the bomb site and picking up the bomb, a completely different matter.
It feels like a good ante, right? Just knowing kind of what the second round could look like from Ascend. They go for this double short setup with the 5-7 baited in towards ladder. Double short setup, you're not expecting that, and it's the perfect remedy to this mid to be. And sure, you get past Prism after he takes down 2, but then you're straight into a stacked bomb site. Closu coming in with 2 of his own. For Spellan, I think just saving the AK is the best possible outcome in the round. On tag from the scout, and he's out of here. Yeah, I think he has decided time to leave. Okay, Galil taken out of the equation. That's fine. They didn't want it.
Yeah, they've got AKs, bro. It's okay. I think you're right. I think that was a very good anti-setup from Beklik. Oh, and there's a Galil right there anyway. All the hard work undone for Spellan.
Let's go!
And now this is probably the worst case scenario to a T-side start, because you get the pistol and you lose the force.
So you just gotta win the force back and you're fine.
Well, true, but that's a lot easier said than done.
Got an AK at least.
And a scout.
Yeah. AK scout, no armor on it. And 2 Tech 9s and a deagle.
Okay.
Okay.
Good
Great
start.
timing shot. Oh, I'm scared. I'm scared. Okay.
It's fine.
It's fine. Exist. Bails them out. Closely. It looked like he was gonna get blindsided there.
It's fine. That's why Exist is there, because he holds that bit whilst Closu clears close. It's fine. That makes complete sense. I honestly didn't clock Exist there. Right up until we swapped to his POV. So it's all good. Bomb gets scooped by Scrimmo. They're now heading towards B, but that means going into, sure, a wounded Prism, but also Demo. And Demo was relentless on Cash, especially when it came to that CT side. It was just multi-kill after multi-kill. And Prism's even boosted. You're not clearing this.
It's good utilization of the injured player. Rotation's not too far away from Friend either. Demo does need to get at least 1 here, or it can get out of hand. He's kind of just jiggling between the 2 angles, so either a sound cue or a timing. There it is. Defensive smoke deployed. Prism, can he offer up anything from this position? There's his 1. He'll get cleared. The Red Star immediately traded out, and Han, scout in hand. 1v4. Doesn't get started. Friend gets his double. And the Force Spy he's dealt with easily. Now this is the best case start for Betclic.
Absolutely. Now you've got no money. There was no bomb plant there either. So it starts to get very tricky now for Ascend. And you're right, look, I feel like the way that Betclic have been approaching a lot of these rounds, especially on the CT side, has been brilliant. You've got double layering coming in very consistently. You've got utilizations of boosts. You've got different layers of contact. It's been really awesome to watch. And now it's just, what, a desperate gambit into this round just to go underpass. 5 under? Is this the stack that's going to come in? Looks likely.
Just hanging out. Prism farms some enemies flashed on the stats.
Good stat to get.
Yeah. Or boost his Leadify utility rating. Could be like me, where every game you get your utility is fantastic, great flashbangs, but never
38.
anything about your aim.
Yeah. All right, Fred. Now you're about to make some in towards the window. That nade is devastating as well. Prism and Fred mopping up the kills. As to be expected, Ascend's just extend play for over a minute. But then all the Glock kills come in. 3-1 up. Now on the CT side for Betclic. But we do get a gun round back. We do get another gun round here, right here for Ascend. So hopefully that goes a little bit better. No warp.
Not for either. I've seen no one died, so Friend didn't have a reason to invest.
Oh dear.
Guys,
How
you gotta hit
we
the window
doing this,
smoke.
guys?
That's the one smoke.
And they don't know
My
that this
stack
is
can
missed
do it, you can
either.
do it.
They don't know this is missed because you haven't got an underpass player. Now you're acutely aware of it, but Demo pushed and killed Kaluba. Kaluba hasn't had any kills since the pistol.
Well, this is fast but loud. Is surely going to be aware of this, but Spellland still bests him. Let's play here. He smokes himself off to go, I guess, just to keep that position locked off.
Yeah,
Keep the focus on it. Yeah, the bomb's been sitting in apps the entire time.
Yeah, this is nice. So what you've done here is you've kept players on A interested. There isn't going to be this massive rotate, but Prism is obviously worried about the fact that they can go through jungle and maybe wrap this A bomb site. Demo has spotted the bomb. That is such a key piece of info. And with Friend winning out the fight on Scrimmo, with 30 seconds, you gotta go in towards this B bomb site. That's the danger right now. Prism just sits and waits over a bench. Red Star, what's this timing like? It's pretty good, but he only finds 1 kill. 3v2, player advantage, time now getting even lower. Right here for Ascend, they need to find Prism at the bench. They can't do it. It's just Spellland, but he gets traded immediately. Very much like on Cash, this T side falls incredibly flat.
Yeah, 4 on 5 to begin with. It looks like they maybe find a way back with that kill onto Exist. A lot of space with that smoke on towards Murder Hole. It kind of gives them a lot of avenues, but Scrimmo can't find his kill on his lurk. I think that's critical. He gets that frag on the CT player. That's the space to go B. Red Star just cannot find an easy way in. And I love the way Betclic play that as well. The replenish on the smoke, the double up. Repositioning in at Van, playing bench. Red Star's really struggling to find this second kill. Never feels comfortable for Ascend.
Comfortable for Friend. 7-0. Finally, we're going to get this hit on the A bomb site. Just an immediate crunch coming out of Ascend. So Exist and Closu have got a lot to do. Exist has got the incendiary. Closu's just going to fall back, actually. Or drop a smoke in towards the middle of site to be
Not
annoying,
this smoke.
but they're in.
Huge gap. At least it's not being covered, but spam comes in anyway. The jungle smoke was meant to block it, but instead, it's left this huge avenue. Bomb's not down. Up and over. Closer comes
What?
in and gets one, does damage. Spelland finally offers something back, but now it's just him. And, well, not a lot of chances to do it. CT is going to swing in tandem. He's spotted. He's overwhelmed.
I can't believe you get so much damage falling off a ticket box and spamming through the wall. I mean, they play it really well, and you're right. Another smoke has missed here for Ascend. I don't think it really cost them that much, but because you just get spammed anyway. But you've got players that can form a crossfire in jungle. You've got, I think the player in at CT was brilliant. He had that step in as well with the quick rotate. Everyone's there. Everyone's ready to react. I think that's the biggest difference that we're seeing out of these two squads right now. And the script that Scrimo was talking about to Coach DP, it might just be in a storybook, because right now you're losing heavily. You lost the first map 13-5. You're currently losing on Mirage 4, in fact 5-1. There's not a whole lot you can do, and you have to try and reset and salvage this situation.
You can write the script, but he's still got to make the movie. At the moment, the actor's just not showing up. Aggressive from Friend, he gets that AWP out and continues his reign of terror. Didn't bite last round knowing it was a halfie. Gets it into this one and immediately gives them that man advantage. And, well, some space in middle, short. Spelland's able to lurk pretty actively here. But now third player rotates to help out A.
This is so desperate. Might work, but doesn't. Exist just walks back through the smoke, and now Han spotted, but he's yet to get a frag, and still won't. Bailed out. He's close to, and he swings. Will still get a kill on Scrimo before the nade finishes him off. Desperate's the right adjective, because that just felt like Ascend were just trying hopelessly to throw anything at this A bomb site, and they hope that one player is going to get a kill. Nobody does, apart from Scrimo's nade post-mortem. And now if you're Kaluba, not only are you still searching for a kill since round number 1, but you may be just looking for a safe luxury place just to save this AK. And you can't look at Friend. Friend is surely going to make this 11-0 on the scoreboard. And for BetClick, it goes 6-1.
Yeah, I didn't hate any of the individual moments coming through there from Ascend. It's just nothing connected. Exist plays the perfect counter, right? Sees that smoke, anticipates that lurk through, and just catches Spelland before he can do anything. He was primed to get that kill on close to. Then Han gives it a shot too. And again, it looks good for him, but Prism rotates over, and this feels like everything that gets attempted. There's another CT that catches them off guard. Close to swinging as well. It's just outrageous that he gets the kill. He's hunted by 3 different players, and he still gets a kill before he goes.
And how about down to Tech9s again? It's now just a sinking feeling for Ascend. I didn't foresee them having the same T-side issues as they did the other day. I really didn't. That was against Brute, right?
Yeah.
They win the pistol. That's it. Kills are an issue again for this team. Han yet to find a frag. Spelland top of the board with 4 kills. We're 8 rounds in. Please get a bomb.
Beep up. Might be able to here, but there are a lot of bodies, and, well, maybe not. Exist just charges through. He wants to have a chance to get some frags. They've been avoiding him, and they won't this round. No bomb plant. Another round with single kills coming through. Sender throwing everything at the wall, and they're missing the wall.
Can't hit a barn door. That's a classic expression in the UK. That's exactly what's happening here to Ascend. They'll take another timeout. They need to have another one of these resurgences. That's the reality of the situation, that they need to make this 7-5. Anything less feels inadequate. They've tried A. The thing is, they've tried a lot of things. I'm just looking back, right? You've had very fast scaling in towards mid to B. Low buy, you've tried a B execute. Full buy, you've tried to go and split con and go A. Previous full buy, you tried to go A. Half buy, you went A on the execute. We've seen a boost up in towards the window once. I just feel like they've got to take space in towards mid that little bit slower. It currently does feel like they're jumping the gun, rushing things. And they are taking the L, quite currently.
Han gets the AWP. He got his deagle kill last round. Gets him into the server, and now he needs to see what else he can do. So AWP has to find a way to make a difference, because Friends certainly is. He'll be here in middle to contest. Looking forward short, Prism. Obsidian Sentry just as Spellan skirts in, and oh, Friend a little too late onto the line. Can't punish that fallback, but now we can just play. Wait for someone to walk through. Exist takes the classic counter setup, and Friend misses the mark. Spellan comes through and takes 2.
That shouldn't have happened. I think that was actually quite fortunate, really, for Spellan, but he doesn't care how it comes. He'll take it. Double opener. Friend, who hasn't missed much, completely wide of the mark. So 3v5. Demo, waiting in short, has to deal with apps. Spellan. Oh yeah. Now he's in ladder. The bomb is making its way through the apartments. You got a lurking con, a lurking ramp, but Beclicker are making the read, and Demo is able to find Spellan. The rotates surely are going to be here. Yeah, close to is. But with Demo finding Red Star, this now gets weird. And Prism is still worried about the A play.
You hear the fake out run to A, but it's a fallback. Han's faked it out, and so it looks like this is going to work. God, the bomb's going to get there with seconds to spare.
5, 4, yeah, you've got no time. They haven't got any time.
Oh, no.
What?
What?
That wasn't free. That wasn't free on the time, but okay, well, they've got it. And Demo has got his. Han will trade immediately, 2 versus 2. No time to waste in this after plant. I felt Ascend didn't have time, but they certainly do, and now they're working on Borrowed. Scrimo, Han, trying to clutch up, trying to give Ascend a round back in. There's got to be a new clip in this AWP. Bullets rejammed in Prism. Bullet connects onto the cranium. Scrimo's lineup doesn't quite connect. And even if they plant the bomb in time, they still can't hold on to the after plant.
3.5 seconds, that's how long it takes to punch in those digits. That's exactly what Han had, it seems like. It had ticked onto 3. And he has the milliseconds to get it down, but it doesn't matter. Even gets the kill on the post plant. But remember, this was a 3-on-5. 2 picks come through. They lose that advantage. And you think they've found a way to recover the round, but Closu, the closer, and nothing seems to stick.
Oh, I felt like they had everything in that round as well, right? Yeah, that, you just said about the Spellan double opener, like, Friend should have killed him. And then that wouldn't have happened. They get the timing, they pull the wall over Betclick's eyes by walking in towards B. Spellan goes out mid again. Gets tagged again. Closu will be flashed off, so Ascend really vying for this mid control. Looks like finally they're going to get it.
It's an awkward double smoke. 2 players throwing the same bit of util. That's a lot of smokes dropped. Bomb's all the way back towards TV. So it'll have to be scooped up. At the moment, Ascend with play ramp, but also in B apps. They've got options as to where they go, but the bomb gets picked up and is going to move towards A. Prism's got the block smoke, so you can kind of deny this bomb getting in. Ascend feel very disjointed. Smellan's position now noted, but this smoke, surely you just drop this. Any second, you just got to let this go down. Will go, and missed shot. They can get through. As Friend, it's got to be Friend. Oh, and it is Friend. It is only Friend, and that's the only one that's needed here. Han left into the 1-on-2. Flames will upset him, force him out. Smoke onto it to give him some room to move. But the pressure's on. Closu closes in and bests him. Friend with an incredible sequence.
It's just not your time. It's just not your day today, Ascend. That's certainly what it feels like. Friend has just completely and utterly shone above every single player on the server. He was 11-1, has now made it easily 14 or 15 after that sequence. Was in the open, just behind a box, and he's able to not only multi, but find a third kill in that, put that into the 1-on-2. There were 15 seconds left when Screw and Red Star started finding these frags. The swap to the sidearm, the deletion of Red Star. He can't believe it, and neither can Ascend. 9-1 down, limited util fight in middle. Only one claim by Spellan, but at least Han's there for the trade. 4v3, player advantage. Ascend should go A.
Well, they're just going to Friend again. Hold upon. He starts a space in front of this smoke. He wants to try and find his mark once more, and there it is. Bomb dropped. Scaling comes through. No one hears it. Red Star jumps over and, well, with socks on or something, because no one looks. And a second, surely, served up shortly. This Demo can pull off a 1v3. No reason not to give this a go.
Oh, no.
He's already made an interesting bomb. Still not down, now planted. Even damage is good here, but winning the round even better. But where is the second player? That's the question he has to ask. He's found a smoke. But that's just going to land on the bomb and maybe give Scrumo some room to move. He'll play around it. Demo steps in, straight into Red Star's waiting arms. Great round from Red Star.
I mean, yeah, you can do a silent jump there, but it's really hard movement. You have to press S exactly when just before you land, and then you can get there silently. So to do that in the moment from Red Star is awesome. Especially after the kill comes in from the AWP that drops the bomb. You feel like you've got time then to go in towards middle. Never expecting Red Star to make that play. Still a 5 KD for Friend, nevertheless. And Ascend have missed the window smoke again, guys. We're in a quarter-final. Oh, and Fred holds the angle for Spellan to jump straight into his waiting scope. Closu gets forced out by Red Star and Scrimmo. They'll try and bulldoze into A once more. But look at the flank. Prism's already pushed under. He's already on the way.
Bomb spotted, knocked back, and Prism. Surely, that's the timing here. No, but Red Star wasn't quite ready. Now Han trying to get away. Prism's seen him skirt forward.
Why is he not looking at him?
Right. Well, he does now, and that's when Demo steps in. Perfectly played off each other. And that one Red Star round looks to be just a blip on this pathway. A 10-2 half.
Another one Ascend. Another 10-2 half. They're starting to become very familiar with them. Unfortunately for them, it is also against them. Specifically, on Mirage. That was brilliant. Click. Love the little movements they've got in that round. Like the fact that I was like, why is he not turning around? It's because he's waiting for a kill. And then he knows as soon as he does turn around, that's probably going to be the audio taken, so you can swing. Demo punishes. So the one pistol round Ascend got in this series results in them losing the half 10-2. And it's 4 players stacked on this B bomb site and BetClick are going A.
All right, Spellan, good luck. And yeah, Stay Gods say the same. Not looking pretty here for Ascend. Spellan's looking for the fight, but he'll scale back. He has the kit and smoke. So BetClick get what they want. They get the bomb site. They're going to drop their own smoke forward.
Brilliant smoke.
They just got to run through this.
Yeah.
No flashbang, and they just got to fight their way in. That's easier said than done against Friend. Spellan will get one. There's nothing to be said here. He's down to 29 HP. Friend is 19 and 14. Crazy kill. Unfortunately, nothing else he can do in it. That is 11.
I think they play that so well. They take the space in C2 if they're util, and then you just get close to the smoke as well. That means the flashbang, if there was one, would go high over them and wouldn't affect them. That's really nice little attention to detail there for BetClick. They get everything right, including going to the correct bomb site in the first instance. There were 4 players on B for Ascend. 11 rounds for BetClick. I thought this was going to be one of the most closely contested games in our quarterfinals. In fact, it might just be the most dominant.
She's saying something. After how Johnny Spears looked earlier.
True.
Force spy here. Spellan doesn't know how close these targets are. Can he catch this timing? Oh my god, they're just going to walk straight past him.
No, he's not going to look back,
He
is
has
he?
no idea. He has no idea. Oh, he hears util. He hears util. Finally, he spots a player. But the
doesn't matter.
information might just come too late.
Yeah, it
They're
will.
already around the corner. Screamo can't get anything done. And now Spellan steps in.
Nice.
It's another.
It's pretty good.
Bomb needs to go down. Great shot from Red Star. Smoked off. Great nade. And there we go. Red Star bails them out.
Well done. Really nice, I think, activation in short there for Red Star. He just gets there so quick and they're not ready. Fair play for Spellan because he is able to not only spot these players and give info as soon as possible, I suppose, but he's able to get the kill on one of the lurking players. He's able to get a dink as well with the FAMAS. That nade then finishes the job onto one of the BetClick players. And Friend hits that banger. He just smiles. He's just looking at his team and just laughing. That's ridiculous.
Stand-in, by the way.
Come on.
Yeah, it's funny actually. It's the exact same kind of mid to B that falls flat for BetClick after they did the same thing to Ascend. So all Ascend need to do is post a 10-round CT side now,
Oh, yeah.
just like BetClick did, and it's all good.
I was worried about the Deagle, but it missed the mark.
It's weird actually. It's interesting they didn't just force into this. They've kind of like half force. They're gonna have a half by next round.
Yeah,
and
it's
then
like
they'll
a Furia buy.
Yeah, but worse.
Oh, no. Oh, they've made the wrong read again here. You kind of want Exist to go and fight to his death within the next 10-15 seconds, just to keep the idea of B on lock. Spellan spots the player, and I think spotted the bomb too. Exist is now going to go for a walk. That bomb is running all the way through. Exist, oh, it took a shot. And now they're going to go back towards A again. This is all over the place for BetClick. Especially with Friend being removed. Nice shot out of Prism, and that means that there is actually a world in which you can plant this bomb. Spam, not quite there. Prism's now found Red Star. This is getting a little bit out of hand. It's a 4 versus 2 out of nowhere. Scrimmo able to at least wrestle one back. You've still got Exist all the way in short, and he's now picked up a Galil. Player in Palace, player close sight. You have all the information if you're Ascend. So how do you isolate these players? That's the tricky part. Maybe, just like that. Missed shots out of both of these players. It all falls to Exist. And Spellan will hit the headshots. What a crazy round towards the end. But Ascend are just able to hold on.
Oh dear, 4 on 3 becomes a 4 on 2. And it really felt like they were going to steal that one away. But Demo misses the mark from Palace. He had a chance there. But Deagle goes wanting. And leaves Exist in a really tricky spot. Some nice shots coming through, though. Like, you got a lot out of this round. You got 3 kills. You got a bomb plant. And you got a Sen sweating.
True, you do. They'll take their first time out, 11-4 up. Sparrow is also just a really good coach to have. He'll keep them calm in these moments. He came over as part of the Kalesi lads, so he moves over with them too. This team gains a lot of firepower and also a lot of experience. So here is that half buy that they were always going to bring out regardless. If they could inflict the same amount of damage, are we just missing window smokes now? If we bring out the same damage here, that would look really good. I know, Observer. Tut tut tut.
Okay, they actually don't invest into this round anyway, so they go for that half bite. A long time till we see the actual rifles come out. Salant. He's been looking rock solid. Best performer for Ascend. Not meant to be.
No. 17 kills deep in a 13-5, or sorry, 11-5. Not at 13 yet. That was the scoreline of the previous map, a cash. Yeah, very impressive for Spellan. He's almost created room, and now his stars need to step up. Does Han have an AWP? Yes, he does. So let's see if he can elevate himself. No AWP for Friend, but there are rifles, a lot of them, here for BetClick, and they're just going to go A. They're just going to go for this execute. Han, nowhere near.
But there are 3 bodies here. Let's come over. The commitment will come through. You got a clear sandwich. Kaluba goes unchecked. Spellline does fall. Kaluba makes it a double, and he makes it 3. Huge performance from Sandwich. Swing out from CT. Scrimmo, that was a little risky for a second, but he gets the kill. Prism. Swapping guns. Oh. That would have made this very interesting.
This is winnable.
And I think Red Stars reposition. You imagine can lock this in. Although Prism, with the time ticking, is now considered the possibility. And they're just going to play contain.
You can get the bomb, I think. It's in Sandwich, right? Oh no. Yeah, it is. Okay, so he's got that. Han's got the line with the AWP. If you're Prism, you want to go up and over, but I like this angle out of Scrimmo. Smoke drop, flash forward. As Scrimmo spam, won't connect onto Prism. Red Star now moves Palace. Where does Prism go? He'll expect a flank at some point. The Scrimmo swings, but yeah, not ready for Palace. Nice try. You can see him piecing it together, but Ascend are able to hold on.
All right, the direct A doesn't pay out. Kaluba, brilliant hold. A triple in from Sandwich. No Molotov into his position. And Ascend to make this look a little bit more competitive. D-side's really feeling like a struggle right now. Like with the pistol, it was all done and dusted. Could be another half bite. Still a while till it gets concerning, but you are letting Ascend build into this.
You are? you are letting them build in, but the reality of the situation is that they still need 6 rounds to guarantee OT, 7 rounds to win the map, and you only need 2. And also on top of that, the pressure is right there for Ascend, because if they aren't able to close, then they're out the series. So there's an enormous amount of pressure, and if you're Prism, you know that one breakthrough will be enough. Every bomb plant matters. Every low buy inflicting damage counts. Spellan, full blinded. Smokes up immediately. Oh, but there's a massive gap in them. Guys, how do we keep doing this? Every round, Closu gets the bomb down. A break on the smoke. No one revealed. And now this gets a little bit dicey. You got to retake this. Good news is they're only on pistols, but they've got armor.
This is a double smoke in CT. This is actually really tricky to breach. Oh, but the Flames actually get a kill, and now you keep moving. Another smoke knocked down. They just keep trying to slam the door shut. They just don't have the weapons to hold on. They start looking for the fights in. Closu's trying something cheeky. Surely considered. Spellan spams, and yeah, no chance to deny. Does come close. A successful retake, and it really feels like you needed a kill on site to make that work.
You did.
Now the vibe's starting to build for Ascend.
All right. Not bad, not bad. But that was a half buy in which they got the bomb down. And sure, not too many kills, but it means the AWP can come out. Friend has cooled off a lot, but that's because he hasn't really been using the sniper. You hear the timer ticking down, so it isn't going to be a pause yet for BetClick. But this was 10-2. In fact, it was 11-2. Now this is 5 rounds in a row here for the Bulgarians. Let's do it the hard way. Han starts B again, and it feels like this time it'll actually be rewarded.
Boost up looks good. Your play is short, but you might not anticipate this position. And Ascend really want this mid fight. Red Star's active for it. Screamo Kaluba waiting. Spellan as well. He fights first. As it starts to lurk through lower. And Ascend, yeah, they're wondering what's going on. They start to look, and there's that pick they were looking for. The catch top mid.
Oh, but Friend will find one back, and you've got this creep through. Exist. Oh, timing. Not quite there on Spellan. But he'll drop the util anyway. Han. Oh, no. Han has got to find a kill, and that's a really nice bait to at least get one, but the trade, it's immediate. A drop down onto site. Kaluba, is he able to deny this bomb? Yes, he is. And now this gets even more difficult for BetClick. It exists, knows that one is back site. Especially when you can hear Kaluba burning. Friends found one, Exist has got the other, not like this. A fumble, but time, maybe the biggest issue. Exist has now scooped up the bomb. And in fact, Friend will just find him. That's a massive round out of BetClick, and that came out of absolutely nothing.
Oh, it looks like they'd really dropped the ball down when they're planting, when the other two players are just nowhere nearby. Oh, you can see that one's not one that Spellan is happy to let drop. A 5-on-4 to begin, and then it felt like an advantage position with that bomb dropped. But a well-worked round, Friend, with a triple in it. And disaster for Ascend. They're now on the brink of elimination. There are 5 chances for BetClick to close.
The fact that Friend can just find kills like that. Remember, they got the opening kill. Ascend wanted that fight in towards middle. They got it. They got the opening pick. And then Friend is just able to follow through that trade onto Han as well. Brilliant. Kluber denies the bomb with 20 seconds left, but the decision to push through the molly is ridiculous. I'm so surprised he's made that move. He just needed to hide back sight. Time was not there for BetClick. But Ascend, it almost just feels like they unlock the door for them. Spellan double up in round 20. I tell you what, this double up's got to hit diff.
Oh, Friend gets spotted on the jiggle, and Spellad actually gets the kill on Closey. Will get traded out. After he gets the kill is everything, though.
You should know the
There's
rifle
a
is
second
here.
player down here.
You should know that there's always a second player with the AWPer. There it is. Friend will find Kaluba. And Red Star now can't do anything in towards jungle because he gets smoked off. 5v3, and look at the demo lurk out of Palace. Red Star's certainly considering it.
There's lands. Demo. No way forward. But they've got plenty of time. They can make this work. This is going to take a bit of a look over on B, just get a feel for what's going on over here. Problem is, if he goes down and turns it into the 3-on-3, feels like he just wants to put a bit of pressure on. They are going to move back for this A finish. Han lies in wait. And Red Star in a pivotal position. Difficulty with Han's spot is that Palace could catch him out. Red Star sees Palace, needs to focus forward. He goes down. It's only Han. Flame at his feet, headbutts it, but can't get the deagle out. Screamo is left into the 1-on-3. Bomb being planted. It feels impossible.
But there is low HP. The difficulty is just establishing these kills, and Friend's already on the angle. He's one of the low players. Surely about to be locked in. Friend won't confirm it. Maybe there's a chance here for Scrimmo. He has to play every angle to jump up, but Prism hits the headshot. The in-game leader locks it in for BetClick. It was dominant on Cash. It was dominant on Mirage. Ascend made it look competitive, but it ended up only being cosmetic. They bow out in the quarterfinals, and it's BetClick through to the semis.
Yeah, brilliant from BetClick, right? They take on one of the favorites in this tournament. Absolutely, right? A team that when you look at this bracket, you kind of expected to make that run through to the grand final. I think that matchup against Liquid was certainly possible there. Maybe I'm getting ahead of myself on the Liquid side too, because favorites so far have not been finding success. Hotu out, Ascend out, and BetClick Apogee, they have a date with Johnny Speeds in the semi-finals.
Now that'd be a really fun semi-final as well, right? I think two teams that have gone through a lot of change, but two teams that are powering up when it matters. And we know how important this tournament is for VRS. So largely impressed with what we got out of BetClick there. It felt like a very mature performance from these guys too. And I suppose bringing your coach in with two players that previously played with you adds a lot of flexibility. We'll see how they're feeling because we've got Coach DP with them right now.
Yeah, just talk me through this game, man. You played insane on Mirage. How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling very good, very confident, and tomorrow I think I'm gonna play the same.
Well, that's good to hear. You're like a hero stand-in. Tell me how's it playing with these guys?
To be honest, very good. Like we had 1 week bootcamp only, but we are playing very, very good.
So you are satisfied, and what's your role within the team? I know you're an AWPer, but do you feel like you have the freedom to be aggressive? Are you more holding the angle, supporting? What type of AWPer are you being in this team?
To be honest, it's mixed. Like I have freedom, but also I'm playing passive sometimes because I have very good rifles in team, so I give them space to play also. So it's very good mixed, and yeah.
And will we see you more in the BetClick jersey for the future, or?
No one knows yet.
No one knows. Okay, I know there's a lot of Polish fans watching right now, so you can say something to all of them in Polish.
Polska górą!
Simple stuff, simple stuff. Well, back to the casters. Appreciate it.
Polska Gurum indeed. Yeah, we got to hear some classic Polish words coming out during that series. Friend was particularly emotive throughout, and I think is going to be buzzing after that phenomenal performance individually as well as on a team level.
Yeah, he was. He was fantastic. I think he was like 20-4 at one point. Just a casual 5 KD for Friend. See, surely this is the best game of the day.
I think I might have lost Brandon there, but it's all good. We will focus in. Yeah, Liquid versus Nine. This is going to be very exciting. Liquid, I think, obviously the favorites coming into this entire event. The only favorites kind of still remaining. We've had so many upsets along the way, and I'm not sure if we're going to have another upset here, but if there was a team to do it, Nine are certainly capable.
Yes, no, certainly they are, and I'm really interested to see what this Nine looks like. So obviously they dropped down into the lower bracket immediately, then had to battle their way back through. And to be honest with you, that both of those elimination games, both of the lower brackets were, I think, going a lot better for them. And I'm really eager to see how they're feeling. I hope that Coach DP can check in with both Liquid and Nine right now.
I'm hoping to check in. We're down here at the Steak Pulse studio. We got Neff crawling under to make sure he's ready for the game, and we've got a banger coming up for you. It's going to be the third game of the day. And on one side, we have the international squad of 9 just getting the last bit of details ready. We actually have the main guy in the frame here. It's going to be Rals, who put up a 131 rating yesterday. Pretty good for an IGL. Maybe we should check his PC. He's been overperforming. It's kind of crazy, but it'll be fine. I think Liquid, they're trying to handle it. And on the other side, of course, we've got the big favorite, the #1 seed of the tournament. It's going to be Liquid with all the veterans that you know and love. But they also have a rookie, a guy you've maybe not been too familiarized with yet, but you will be soon. He's jamming, he's vibing, he's ready. There's no doubt he's in the zone. You can guess in the chat what he's listening to. I have no idea, but I think he's going to be ready to play and teach you guys a couple of tricks. And that's going to be it for the presentation, because I want to hear a little bit of words from Flashy. And Flashy, if I can invite you over here closer to me, that's good. So just first of all, how have you enjoyed the tournament, being here, the community, the vibes? How's it been so far?
Everything is really good. It's a nice tournament. It's one of our first Tier 2 tournaments in a while, and it's amazing.
And for you being, I would say, a more of a tactical coach, that's how I'm picturing you at least, what kind of input and impact are you looking to have on this Liquid squad?
I mean, we're working closely together with JT, and obviously most of the prep goes on before the match starts, right? And it's just like small inputs in the game. Obviously, you can't have all the impact, unfortunately. You can't talk much, so yeah, that's it.
And I know 9 beat you 2 times just a year ago, going up against Barry and I think Kraken and Rals as well. Are there any fears of you, or is the third time going to be the charm?
No, I mean, it was a year ago, right? It's a different team we have and a different team they have, so I'm confident.
Well, that's good to hear. That's going to be it from Flashy. You can go to your team and make everything ready. And I think that's going to be it from us down here at the... Oh, we got actually... Barry is here. Well, then I want to get some words from the other coach, because Barry... I just talked to Flashy, and he's confident, even though you beat them 2 times last year. I know it's been a little while, but how confident are you?
Pretty confident, I would say. We had a rough start to the tournament the other day, but we came back and played pretty good, and I think we can keep it up today. And if we can keep this level up, I also think we have a decent chance to win today.
And just tell me about the squad that you've been gathering, because you've been through a bit of a rebuild. What's been the main focus point for you building this squad?
We were looking, compared to the last lineup, we were looking for like more aggressive players in general, more like players who wants to do, wants to take chances in the game. Yes, yeah, basically, and then also, we picked up Rhyme, but he's unfortunately not here, so now we are using Stomach. But we also were looking for younger players like Silence, guys who maybe didn't show people we think who can take the next step to Tier 1, basically, right? Who is not known yet.
And you want to be part of taking those players to the next level, of course. Just one last question. What's the key to beating Liquid today?
I think confidence, keeping our comms up, and just flowing with the game. Then I would say we have a good chance.
Well, they're going to ride the wave 9 for sure. You can go back to your team, and we'll be back to the casters, and we'll be ready for this game.
Yeah, confidence definitely going to be key here. It's a massive underdog story, David versus Goliath. We're talking about a rebuild for 9, a stand-in situation, coming into a tournament against Team Liquid, who, sure, had a tougher time. They didn't quite get through flawlessly to drop them out to BetClick on the way, but they played Blast during this time as well. They beat G2, they beat Vitality. This is going to be very hard.
It's going to be incredibly difficult, and one man who's been through all the highs and the lows recently is Malbs, and we caught up with him.
I'm Mario Samayoa, my nickname is Malbs MD, and I'm from Guatemala and I represent Team Liquid. At first I was in love with football basically, but then my dad used to work from home. One day I went into his office and I was like, what are you doing, Dad? And I saw he was playing CS, so he taught me a little bit how to play. But I didn't really focus on that. I was just in love with football basically. And then when I finally got like my own PC, just for like homeworks and everything, I remembered about the game and I downloaded it again. It was 1.6. And then I saw that it actually had a professional scene, and I was like, Dad, I want to pursue a career in CS. I think it's doable and I would like to do it. And he supported me, so yeah. We were playing Last Bounty, and we made it to the quarterfinals against Spirit. So we had to fly from Malta to here. They made us change our flight to a flight with a layover, which got delayed. So we ended up flying here until like 11 p.m. and we got here at the airport at like 1 a.m. And then we got to the hotel like, what, 2 a.m., 2:30? So yeah, it was a little bit tiring, but it's gonna be good.
Yeah, cool to hear, to be honest, from Malbs, and obviously the tight scheduling and the fact that you immediately come off a break, you have to go into back-to-back events. It's clear they didn't expect to do as well as they did at Bounty, but I think that is really good for them that they are sort of in the honeymoon period and they can come off that high to this high. I mean, they're certainly favourites to try and win the whole thing.
Yeah, and it's a really cool rebuild, right? This roster, the way that they've approached it, it feels like, you know, getting in Jorko, I think made a surprise a lot of people that weren't following Tier 2 scene. But we'll get into that in a second because we just got to touch on the odds below, which I think reflect the situation, right? But Stake are definitely going to be favouring Team Liquid in this. Hard favourites for the reasons I kind of identified. 9 coming through with a stand-in situation and, yeah, only just rebuilding this roster. Same for Liquid, I suppose, but there's familiarity with these pieces, right? It's the reuniting G2 and Elige back from the complexity days. And Jorko comes into this team and felt like immediately, if you've been following his journey, that he would be a perfect match for the style of calling that GT likes. That aggressive type of playing that really sets up players like Elige, like Jorko, who want these fights. It's really going to play well with him. We saw it with Holzak, and I think Jorko is a very similar player that GT can implement.
Yeah, completely agree. Malbs really fits into that mold too. On the other end, you've got an in-game leader that is fragging out of his mind. Rolls had a brilliant day within the group stage over in Group C. Stomac, he's standing in, and yet he's doing a fantastic job. Was getting so many multi-kills and clutches. Kragan, the man on your screen just there alongside Flay, has been providing a lot of impact for 9. It was Kragan himself that said, look, we've not lost going up against Liquid in the past couple of years. So I'm interested in having a little look at what's going on. We've got the Veto entering in on the screen, and I'm really curious to see where this one goes. I think 9 will probably go into Cash again because that's going to be the curveball. Liquid have been first picking Anubis a whole bunch, so it's probably going to be there. And then Decider, I don't know, but there's the Cash. There's the Anubis. Lucy, you got the Decider quick?
There's a good chance it's Nuke, unless 9 don't want to take it there, because Liquid have been very good on it, but they ban out Mirage, which makes a lot of sense. They don't actually have a lot of room in the veto. It's really up to Liquid to decide. And so we do get the Nuke. Both teams love Nuke, if it does get there. I don't think it gets there. It all relies on this Cash from 9, who have played it once already. That was against Brute. They lost that, 13-9. And Liquid, sure, they lost this to BetClick in OT, but very early stages, and I think they will have been working on it in the last few days. So I'm not too worried for them on Cash. I'm very worried for 9 when it comes to Anubis.
Yes, I think that's valid. I think Cash is an interesting one because BetClick just showed us how good they were against the Send on Cash earlier today. So I think it is really cool to sort of get this clash of Cash between Liquid and 9. I just think stylistically, the calling out of JT is going to be very difficult for Rolls and Berry to manage. You've got to be on your A game, and we saw in the opening game for 9, not all of those players were whatsoever, and the fact that you had Rolls doing a lot of heavy lifting, but Byleni was absent, Stomac was absent for that first map, it felt like they really warmed up into the day. You don't have a chance to warm up into the day now. Thankfully, the games are a little bit later, which is probably good news for 9. But I think Liquid, their firepower is ridiculously high compared to 9's, and that's going to be a very tricky task.
Yeah, I think also just having a few more days for Liquid, you know, between Group B playing out and actually, you know, coming through and playing today. You know, it's two and a half days they've had off just to be able to focus and prepare for this series. And, you know, considering there's such a new roster, considering they just flown in, like literally we heard from Malvs, right, getting to the hotel like 2 a.m. before they played on Saturday. They're going to be looking a lot better today than they did then. 9, the true underdogs here. Can they upset? They pick into cash, trying to throw a curveball. Liquid have played this once. They've lost it once. But they're still favored to take it by stake.
I'm excited to see what Yorko can do. Especially on LAN. He's going to get double boosted. Oh, and Elige is going to cop a misleading dink. Flay super blinded. Elige will finally get a kill. A drop down for Jorko. It is going to be to his detriment. Are they ready for another player here? No, they're not whatsoever. Malbs, Edwards take ahead. And JT chimed in with 1 kill as well, so it's a player advantage here for Liquid as 9 back out of B.
Yes, the whole squad here, so backing out feels like an okay answer, but Stomach sees that no one's pushing through. So they're just going to wait. Allow Liquid to sit in it. They're going to move pieces off, and it's just going to leave Malbs here. I like his decision just to tuck into the box at Checkers. There's obviously no Molotov to clear this. You'd have to hard clear it. And for 9, it feels unlikely they would take that step forward. So Malbs, he's got a pretty killer position. Question is, when does he get to utilize this spot? If they just contact in, they might well get this bomb down, but Malbs starts getting curious, and oh, he's just so sharp with it. No chance for Kraken. And now JT can rotate over. Malbs stuck in the corner. We all stuck in there with him.
And that's so nice as well from Naf, because Naf was spamming the wall on the other side, in from CT, just slowing the player down. Beautiful round out of Malbs, and you've made a very good point that I do want to highlight and bring forward. The fact that Liquid have had days to rest, because this is going to be a different Liquid. I really do want to believe in this project. I know that Liquid have been sort of the laughing stock for quite a while. The JT move is sensible. I think he's going to get the best out of Malbs and Elige. Yet again, we'll see. And that's just a chill guy. He'll do his job.
You need a chill guy on this team, because now you've got a lot of personalities. JT also being chill is important here. Because Jorko brings a high octane as well. He's an excitable young player, as many desks know. Although, to be honest, what I've seen with him so far with Liquid, he looks very chill. This is a force fight, and Jorko's actually been taken out early. Tech9 start to scale forward. Elige on the line, and with him and JT combining, there's a lockout in mid. Bomb will be allowed to be planted, but the retake should be pretty clean here.
Nice molly. Brilliant molly already. Elige able just to get rid of Flay. So Baleni with the Tech9. Oh, is able to get a double. This shouldn't be scary, especially after he gets dinked, but I like the idea to looking towards heaven. It's expensive, but it's fine. Liquid survived the scare, but that is 3 kills and a bomb plant for 9's Tech9s. That's a tongue twister. 9 Tech9.
Yeah, it's alright, but it was a force fire, right? So it doesn't feel quite as good.
True, true.
It will give you a bit more when you get into that first gun round, of course. Triple boost, that's a bit too hard to do with the MP9. Beautiful kills. Oh, you know what? Actually, off the back of those frags, they're like, you know what? We got the bomb down. We did damage. Let's buy in.
I don't hate it. I really don't hate it. You'll have to remind me, because I didn't watch an awful lot of Liquid. I've definitely seen more 9 matches than Liquid games recently. This picking towards Anubis, is that a new JT thing, or is that something they were always going for with Shui?
That's, well, actually, it's a classic JT thing. It was Complexity's go-to. It was always their map pick. And I think it's just a comfort thing.
I like it.
Yeah, I mean, they did obviously play it as the previous Liquid core. But this force fight's not working out too much. But yeah, I think this is definitely a JT pick rather than Shui, because obviously Shui never liked that map. It was never part of Mouse's retinue. So they only played it a handful of times before JT came in.
I like it. I think it's really nice because it's like a brand new map with brand new players as well. Stomac. It's just him and Flay. It's just Stomac. And he's able to get rid of JT. Allegiant mobs are low, but Naf will just step in. He's on 100. Easy kill. And that actually felt easier than the Tech 9s. And suddenly, you haven't got any money whatsoever. The most difficult thing you're going to have with 9 is that if you're going to take the fight head-on against Liquid, it feels like 9 times out of 10, you're probably going to lose the aim duel.
Yes, that is the tricky part. Hell, even JT is a hard shooter. Like he's a fragging IGL on a good day. We get a fast play, nice nade stack, but unfortunately for them, Malbs doesn't take any damage, so that's $900 down the drain. That only puts on a bit of pressure with the smoke, but there's nothing behind it. In fact, a counter one deployed. Trying to crawl back, but look who's crawled forward. Naf wanted to get some space, and he's walked all the way deep in towards terrorist territory. Well, he's running back to consider it, but, I mean, Naf's heard him step forward. And surely we'll have this kill. Okay, maybe not. That's an AK.
Okay, but by Lenny is just a goat when it comes to the Tech 9s. Flashbang, brilliant. I love that jump out of Valise. You see that little jump just to get the info? That's really awesome. Now just moves to a different angle, and he's still going to be on there just for a moment. Will now fall back, flashbang forwards, then get Mouse potentially on the angle. This is really nice. Out of Liquid. 4 on 3, boost up for the Baileni AK. And JT's just considering. And now with 30 seconds left and the most space you've got, Concrete over towards main. You go A, but Elige and Malbs are both here. And they're going B. Is there time for this?
No. Surely the bomb can't get here and plant.
Go through the vent you can, maybe.
It's going to be really tight, and, well, with Joko here,
okay,
it's just no chance. Good luck. There wasn't time. I don't think. Like, gets the kill, gets the AWP, but round's done.
That was silly. That was very silly out of 9. I mean, great shots from Jorko as well. Just to find that double, especially the second kill as the player immediately drops out of the vent into checkers. But that feels rushed. That feels a little bit all over the place. I'm not surprised that Berry's called a timeout here. 4-0, first proper gun round with Flay on the AWP. Liquid needs to be ready, but so far it feels like they've been ready for everything.
Now, one thing worth noting as well is, like, Elige and Naf on this map. Because Cash was a really, really good Liquid map back in, like, the Grand Slam era Liquid. I feel like Elige and Naf are probably really happy to have it back in the pool. Like, Naf in particular was a beast on this map, and we're seeing that confidence already from him.
As he gets Tech 9'd.
Yeah.
But your point makes sense. Like, he is very good on this map. I think JT will be comfortable calling on this too. Like, this is quite an easy map to call on, to be fair. Just Jorko and Malbs. Would Malbs have played this? I need to go look.
I don't know if he's old enough to have played too many games on it.
He played in February 2019 on a team called Full Send. They played Cash and they won 16-0 against Drunk Co.
Okay, well,
that's his
I don't
only
know if that
official
counts as
Cash. Hey, your first and only official Cash with a 16-0. You take that.
That's not bad. It's not bad.
That's good.
Jorko was like 10 years old.
Oh, he killed Stormak.
That's the lurk taken out. So now all you've got is this playing towards A. Great timing on that smoke too. Malv's in the perfect position, especially with that smoke down.
Should be a liquid round.
It
Calling
feels
right
very
now.
difficult. Because you've also got a lead you can spam door from highway. Well, they clear. Was there a sound cue? Something given up. Rolls comes through, but there's a leash. Makes it a double, and Flay left into the 1-on-3. And oh, how's that for a flick up? Elish thought he had it locked in. And maybe, just maybe, it won't be a liquid round. Not if Flay has something to say about it.
That's so
Falls
awesome.
back. Jorko starts to step forward. But this reposition in towards Squeak, not one you'll be anticipating. Jorko's waiting for a step out. It's not going to come his way. He has to take the first move. Flay won't budge until he hears that bomb tapped. But time, it's ticking. Jorko's hoping something's given up, and now he has to make that move. Well, here's the scope, but Flay hits the shot and comes through with an absurd 1v3.
That's so brilliant. That is so good out of Flay. I can't believe Rolls hard clears the boost. That's so awesome. That's so clever out of 9. It really felt like that was never, ever going to be their round, especially when a leech hits that multi-kill. But the flick up from Flay, the running out of ammunition in the M4, awesome. Out of the sniper, a 1v3 to give 9 hope. And look what it's done to the economy. And JT's dead.
That's so funny that you said it. I was like, this is going to be a liquid round.
Oh,
and then
it
that
makes
happens.
it even better that it did that. You know?
You cannot account for a 1v3 like
Course-
that. That's the
course
Flay
not.
factor.
Is he
Leash,
holding
timing.
for this? Oh, he's holding for this.
Yeah, they must have heard something. Leash just locked in on this.
He
I
did
think he
miss
must
the
have
jump
heard
the
the
first
jump
time.
up.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, now you know. Leash, gotta get off that one.
There's no one on A, by the way. There's just nobody here. Malbs will actually make it in time with a lead, but Flay on the angle, looking up high rather than down low. As Rolls will creep and crawl his way forward. It's going to be Malbs. Oh, not revealed. But surely Rolls has just got the lock in. Yeah, easy collection. You don't know about Elige, and he announces his arrival, but only good for 1 kill. And suddenly Naf with an MP7 has got a lot on his plate. Jorko will just have to save, as too will Naf, but Stomak, he's going to try and make that difficult.
Oh, yeah, he spotted them. Take away everything here, and you're right into this. I mean, already it's going to be a difficult follow-up round. Naf's tucked in the corner. X-ray a bit misleading there. Thanks for toggling that one.
Really? You're holding that angle? Oh, that's so cringe. I love it. That's such a good angle to save.
It's actually really hard to flush out the players in CT spawn. I wonder if they'll change it, because it's like the angle that Naf's in here. What's his crosshair? Is he just waiting for someone to jump around a corner, or is he just staring?
He's just staring.
Just staring. Alright, 9 get 2. That was a great opening kill from Kraken just onto GT in mid, but it's Rolls just contacting out. Completely blindsides them. And from there, it's pretty simple.
Very cool. So yes, these saved guns, and then there's pistols around it, and that's it. Liquid can try and put up some resistance with Jorko, but if he can't manage it, then suddenly this becomes a 1-round game. From what was 4 rounds in a row, the perfect start to a CT side, still can be. So it could be a very good half, as Naf has been boosted with this MP7. The AWP is pushed over at Squeaky with Malbs. Everyone else is just on this B bomb site, and it feels like that's where they're going to go. I think the best thing is, but by Lenny, we'll see that the Squeaky door's open, and he'll then know that maybe players are here. So you can always get out. You can still rotate away. You can still go back. Elite just hit another deagle, but rolls. It's that steady hands. There's a very quick flank going on right now, and this 3v2's got a bit of wiggle room because Moles can maybe pick up an AK. Rolls is going to get backstabbed.
Oh, that looked a bit dicey. That's now an AK. Don't know what happened there. Jocko tagged Malbs.
Potentially,
Play
yeah.
stuck backside. Malbs starts to creep forward, but it's this Heaven player that surely locks this in by Lenny's lurk. Has Malbs covered, and they're just not being given this opportunity. They want to save these guns for the next round. And so that will be a third for 9. Almost slips with some nice shots from the pistols.
You take that. That was a round in which you brought in an MP7 and an AWP, nothing else. You walk away with 3 kills, an AWP and AK. You don't lose the sniper.
And just go into A with Mario. They're actually working slow A. Just try to get onto the left side of A.
I can hear a little bit from a lead.
Smoke instead. Try to bait them into, like, just throw the normal nades.
We're going to see them over at A because he thinks they're going slow A. So I'm curious to see if this works.
It's been mostly on the bomb sites. It's with this AWP. Nade. I think that was what Elise was talking about. And it does feel like it is going to be this late A. Nine have poked and prodded. They've got main, they've got squeak. Blaze not progressed too far at B. Just holding if there is an aggressive push, but now he starts to make his way back. We're going to see a boost up in towards the vent. So that can free up some of these players. JT can help out mid if they do decide to take this, which they might well. As the utility comes out, he'll be forced out of the vent. Flashbang over, and there was a chance there for Elige. The Flay provides the coverage.
They're still going A. They're going to wrap quickly. They're going to have this highway pressure. Malbs is going to feel a little bit under threat. Look at the angle he's adopting. But then he can just open the door. Is there a flashback through here at main? No, instead he just steps in. Rolls dropped, as to his stomach. Malbs has really put a twist in the tail in this round. There's no time. They got to get out of there. So this aggressive push out of Malbs, enough just to win the round for Liquid on the spot.
Fantastic initiative. Just acknowledging there's a split coming through. 2 players in middle. There's not going to be a huge force in front of main. If he catches them in a good timing, like he does, where they're about to throw their utility, can shut down the entire round with the clock as it is. Brilliant from Malbs. That was a 4-on-5 that he's able just to win single-handedly. So it's looking very good. After a good run of rounds for 9, they take their first pause. Or second, sorry.
That's the last thing you expect as you're getting ready to have your execute in play. It's just someone random swinging you. And the fact he dinked, I think it was Stomach, and then he just goes around the corner and just kills Rolls anyway. That is such a horrible thing to try and deal with, and that's the last thing you're expecting if you're 9. They had everything down to the millisecond. It felt like it just didn't work. Great round out of Malbs. And look, 9 are going to give Liquids a good fight here. With that being said, we expect it to be a Liquid victory. I'll expect them to get the job potentially done in 2. Just from where both these teams are at right now, even if it's been a little bit shaky for Liquid recently. They've got the name power. Flay, ready to open the door. Lenny ready to go through main. This could be a much faster play towards this site. Yeah, Rolls is repositioning.
Yeah, Joko comes over. He's in towards middle alongside Naf. So they do have the bodies here. It's quite a heavier lean towards A. In fact, Flay just gets caught jumping.
Wow.
Malbs gets him through the door.
He saw another player. Obviously, the smoke's going to give it away, but he saw him fall back, which I think is the most important thing. Elige needs to look at both Garage and the boost. Kragan clearing, but Elige claiming this kill. Meanwhile, over at B, Stomac might have a fight on his hands. He's also holding the boost. 35 seconds. Jorko lets them both cross in middle. And that's now clearer info. And with Stormac finding JT, if you want, you can just reset and go B. But time, another limiting factor as Elite steps into the back of the site.
Yeah, he's just going to tuck. He's just going to tuck, and Jorko's going to come over to help. Molly's raining in. There's that AWP. And the swing. Oh, it looked good. For missed opportunity, they look for the fight, but Naf can still end this. Just one more player to find, and there it goes.
Nice, boys.
They didn't have the bomb on their backs anyway. It got dropped over towards B main. So even if they find Naf there, I'm not sure there was time.
No, there wasn't. They had 6 seconds. These are wild rounds now, because what you're getting here is 9 towards the end, wanting to make it scrappy. Yeah, there was no time, even if he gets that kill.
Nice, boys.
There's that Yorko scream. Hype man for his team, as he was often doing at Bounty. Hasn't got the party popper out today, but might well do if they get by this quarter-final. It's a AK Galil, just Tech 9s. Hit for 9. As they look to scale in towards mid quite quick. Look at how quickly they have highway. 1 minute 30. And they're already round the corner.
And with the boost up and the break, gives them the opening kill onto Rolls. And you would have spot Kragan. So walking through Z, that'll be accounted for by Laney. Oh, you out of timing there. And JT just looks elsewhere. Beautiful headshots. Can't get that one with the pistol, but jobs are good in. And now Jorko has the chance, and he'll take it. It's JT that provides the rifling masterclass in this round.
The fact that JT just completely ignores the vent player in by Lenny, he just goes immediately in towards B main and just deletes them, is beautiful. It's so well orchestrated. He understands that he's got that time in to do it, and he just takes it. Brilliant support flashes as well coming out of Liquid. Everything is now going their way. And the only thing you could really say for 9 that they've got going for them is this A bomb site. And that's not going to be free. Jorko's now moving over with this AWP, as to his mobs.
Still a lot of space in middle. Jorko, will he see anything? No. I've managed to get out a couple of players.
Oh, that could be misinfo.
They're going to rotate towards A, so this is looking good again. Elige up high, doesn't see anything. In fact, oh, is he going to need this flash? He does. Now you should know what the play is, but can you keep it at bay? Jorko slides on out. Naf's just found 2. And there's Malbs, a double of his own. Flay got the opener, left to pick up the pieces, and too many players to deal with. Does a good job onto the first. But it's doubles from Malbs and Naf.
Again, it's just simple from Liquid. That's all it is. It's incredibly simple. Out of Liquid, it's just Naf catching a really lovely timing. Then suddenly the comms are going to get clustered, because all of the game planning for 9 is coming in these mid to late rounds. The thing is, if one plan element of it goes wrong, that's going to send a lot of disorientation in towards the comms. And that means you're just going straight into Malbs. 13-3, by the way, is Malbs. Everyone fragging up a storm here for Liquid. Nade just goes over the top. And Malbs now in this position that players are frequenting a bit more. But this is nice. The door's open and Yorko's holding the line. I've not seen this before.
Malbs under pressure again. Mollies are behind him. He swings forward. Gets one. In fact, it's Joker that gets the kill, and then Elise.
Oh!
A lot of damage.
That's one
Can't
above
quite
you.
get the second. Over the top comes Stomach, and they've found their way in.
Molly's good. Molly's brilliant, actually. Rolls just burns alive, and now that's the bomb denied. Starting to get really tricky. Flay will find JT. Are you ready for the AWP? Yes, you are. That's awesome out of Nav. Pre-fires in towards Quad. Ready then for Flay. It's domination from Liquid. 9 rounds on their CT side. And suddenly, 9 need to rebuild.
Absolutely brilliant. So many heroic moments coming through, and it's just the individual difference on display. Nafu 2 high impact rounds back to back. Gets the double round before in the 1v2 to close, anticipating each fight perfectly. No wonder at stake have them taking this confidently.
Wow, that's massive odds. I mean, it makes sense, right? If you want to join Stake, you can. And if you deposit $20 and use the code PULSE35, you get a $5 reload every day for 7 days. $35 in bonuses await you. As Liquid waits potentially the map victory. Flay has now seen at least 3 players in towards middle. He needs to leave.
Yeah, that's progressing. Malbs. Takes out Kragan. It's a duel he's dropped. My lady now comes back, and he needs to come up big because he's hostile his teammates. And Elise just keeps pressing W. Joko's even holding for rolls, and it's lightning fast from Liquid.
We saw glimpses of it at Bounty, right, out of Liquid. But what I will say, and what I love about this new look Liquid, is that they're playing such confident Counter-Strike. Like, there's no hesitation here. The game plan is over the top with the boost. We're going in towards A. They've been spotted. They still don't care. They scale up. They wait for their utility. Elige is just finding all of these multi-kills. He looks like a completely different player. It's really nice to see, because obviously this is a Liquid that has really been in flux over the last couple of years. And yes, it's early days. Yes, we might be having a different conversation a few months down the line, but for right now, it's refreshing, and you have to speak about it. That's all you can do in commentary. You just speak on the moment.
I think it's a good move, just like for the intangibles too. Like I think the moves they've made bring a lot of energy, bring a lot of, dare I say, aura to the team. As much as people like to use that word, I do think it applies in this case. Okay. Part of that plus aura move. I know, I think this Liquid, this new Liquid, is going to have a lot of fans.
As someone who actively did not like the old Liquid lineup, I am a fan of this new one.
How can you not like Joko? Like, after watching his journey with Focus this year, getting
And
the call up to
Copenhagen Wolves,
Liquid.
even before that.
Yeah. It's been a ride for him.
I think, obviously, you have to... Nice. A main push. Coming out of 9 here. You've also got the squeaky one out of Kragan. I think that the biggest thing... In fact, I think he's going to catch Mulbs here if he's not careful. Oh, hang on. We'll come back to the discussion in a minute, because it's a really awesome point in the round where you're anticipating someone to be close A main. You're maybe not expecting someone to be right here in squeaky. Yeah, they're just muddling about with utility. Naf will start to consider this. Does he clear this angle? How thorough is he? He's good enough. It was a dink onto Naf, but a kill found by Kraken. And because he was so far forward, everyone from 9 has left.
Yeah, you know, some players will get caught off by that position, especially after the main push, but Naf is not one of those players.
Nafany isn't
grab the
either, to be
M4.
fair.
You can grab the M4. Left on the ground. Wants to keep the Galil, I guess. Yeah, he's going to be thorough on those clears. He's a patient player. Leash, they are going for this. He's in the power position of Forklift. The flashbang was good, but the kill's not. And, well, now GT's left alone, and does he need his teammates? Can he do it by himself? They're running over him every angle, can't find the fight, and, well, I was just getting excited how dominant that round looked, but it looks like the retake has come through. Just out.
Just.
Let's go, guys. Come on. Fucking go.
Just. I mean, a good retake. I think they threw utility as if they had it, which I think was nice. Like the flashbang at Forklift almost acted like it was supposed to be incendiary. You can see that Elige was like preempting to move out the way. They just threw bits of utility that they had in order to guise that it was a proper retake, which I really love. All of the kills came in. JT, nice try. If he was able to delay for half a second more, which is tough when you're stuck in the corner, then he would have won that. Liquid have been 12-3 up, but instead it's 11-4. It's still incredibly dominant here for Liquid. They're just looking to go fast. Straight over, in towards middle. This Molly is going to be upsetting for Kraken. And they know he's here. Nash will find Stomach. Rolls is now burning alive and being dealt with by JT. You know, about 2 players in towards middle, you can just go B. And this will have to be a save now out of 9. Liquid are going to get 12.
Kraken gonna give this a look?
I mean, it is 11-4, you know.
Yeah, you feel like you just want the round. You just want to believe that the comeback is possible. Some damage done. Molly will go into heaven, and now it is the save call. Utility was so good from Liquid there, right? Obviously, we saw the Molotov in towards middle, which kind of got Kraken all flustered. But it was the setup in towards Checkers that looked fantastic. The Molly to upset the first player allowed Naf to line up that spam so he could get his kill. So there was an upset to force the player into where he was aiming through the smoke. And then a second Molly comes through to allow the peek in from JT. So really nice disruptive utility in both mid and B. There's that 12.
I'll try and finish the point quickly about Jorko now, and that is when players go quickly up the ranks, and what I mean by that is like tier 3 to tier 2 to then tier 1, it can be very difficult for the player because sure, they've got mechanical ability, the difference in individual skill between tier 2 and tier 1 actually isn't that vast. Obviously you've got outliers like Zywoo and Donk, right? But what you need is a solid foundation and a solid in-game leader that's going to help guide you through. For Ultimate, I think it was a bit of a poison chalice when he joined Liquid because there was no stable foundation. It actually feels like Liquid now, they've taken the time to actually learn on their mistakes, and they've got a good coaching network. I think Flashy and JT are going to work quite well together. The reuniting between JT and Elige as well is going to go a long way. You've got, again, Shui got brought in at a time where Liquid just weren't in a good spot and they didn't have like a consistent roster they could reasonably rely on. There's a lot to do when it comes to the rebuild. But I think that this is probably the best place for Jorko to be right now when it comes to tier 1, and I don't think that Liquid are going to hinder his career. I think this will only help it.
Kraken.
Every
Again,
round.
Cooking and almost taken out completely by the flames. Well, you know you got him stuck now. And you've taken him out yet. Nothing you could do there, Kraken. Surprised he went back there after what happened last round. Expecting a different result. A shot fired off by Flay, and Elige, the headhunter, steps in. It's looking all too simple in this final round. They've just killed everyone in middle. Rolls? Can he be the hero? Oh, almost.
Nearly.
They lined up, gave him a chance, but Stomach is really far away.
He is, and you're going up against JT and Elige that have 32 kills. In fact, 34 kills between them. So it's going to be very tough indeed. Elige is already holding the flank. They're so aware of this possibility. No one came in from CT or Heaven. It's the only thing you can realistically hold. You don't need to worry about the vent because we'll give over an audio cue. Elige hits the instant headshot, a triple within that round, and 9 look to put up a little bit of a fight. They go with this cash that Liquid did drop the ball on in the group stage, but this is looking all too simple for this squad. They pick up the good form they left Blast Bounty with in Malta, and now they 13 for their opposition on their opponent's map pick, no less, on cash.
Yeah, 9 try and throw a curveball into the mix, right, with the veto. They try and catch them off guard with the cash, a map that Liquid have only had the 1 rep on, and it was that really close battle. So I don't hate the decision, but this is a Liquid that we expected on day 1, right? This is the Liquid firing on all cylinders, every single individual outputting in the firepower department. I just felt they didn't have a chance to fight back.
No, they didn't, and Coach DP has got the winner's reactions with Liquid.
Yeah, I'm down here with Mobs. Great game from you. Did you know
An attempted curveball from 9 in the veto with the Cash. That backfires. Liquid look very comfortable on it. Get their first Cash win since it got reintroduced. That's really nice boon for them. Everyone performing, and we can see now the stake odds reflecting the situation. Liquid 1 map up in this series, heavily favoured, and now we go into their map pick of Anubis.
Yeah, we go into the safe haven of JT. We go into a map that Liquid have looked very good on. They've taken down a number of top teams on Anubis, and the fact that Cash looks so dominant. As you say, it's no wonder the stake odds are leaning in that direction. I would love to see a fight back here from 9, and I really don't want to rule them out of this series. But based on what's been happening today, it feels like we're not getting any comebacks in any of these quarterfinals. They have just been smash after smash after smash. Considering the first map was pretty dominant, this is Liquid's, I'd argue, their best map now. I'm, a little bit worried for 9 and maybe their longevity in the competition.
Yeah, Liquid have picked this into every matchup they've played, essentially, and the only team they've lost to is Spirit, which is kind of fair enough. But they beat BetClick, obviously, here, but they beat G2 and they beat Vitality. And that is no small task. Vitality are an exceptionally good Anubis team. And this is, by the way, with Liquid, out of all of those 4 series, not winning a single pistol round.
Really?
And they beat Vitality 13-10, and they beat G2 13-6.
No pistol rounds?
No pistol rounds.
So you're telling me if they add pistol rounds, they'll be unstoppable?
Yeah, if they could just win a pistol round, that'd be fine.
That is ridiculous. All right, 9, you know what you need to do. You need to win the pistol and then win a few more. It's bonkers how like one player can make a map their own and just be incredibly dominant on it. So you got to bear in mind that this team has only been together. This is their second ever event. They've been together for, I don't know, less than 2 weeks. 13 days for JT. There you go. 13 days they've been together. And they are already looking that dominant on a map, looking very good on Cash. When we speak about expectations for this Liquid team, you expect them to win the event. Like that is the ultimate goal for this team, and I really do think, with the way that they're playing right now, if this continues from map in, map out, then this Liquid should go all the way and should win Stake Pulse Beat Episode 1.
I hope Cash becomes a mainstay for their veto. What I've always liked about JT is he loves embracing maps that are maybe a little off the standard. Like, obviously Anubis has always been a go-to for him with complexity, but before that was Vertigo as well. I don't think Liquid had that energy as well. Like Elysian Nav from back in the day used to be a lot of maps, that were a bit off-kilter, and I think that it gives them a bit of room in vetoes to do some damage. Here are the map win odds. Liquid a favourite here, of course. Not as great as a series, but Malbs, maybe they can win their first pistol.
Oh, 4 on 3, but look at the space, look at the scaling as well out of 9. This is weird because it feels like you've actually swapped positions between the Ts and the CTs. Heaven cleared, smoke up, and Flay looking to try and take some heads. Yorko just creeps around the corner here. And JT will remove Stomac. That's the player back sight. And now they start to creep in. There's no kits. They've got to act quite quickly. But pressure is now going to be applied. Can you defuse this bomb? Well, yeah, certainly. If Malbs just hits headshot after headshot, Liquid will get this pistol.
Lovely shots from Malbs. Hits a beautiful tap down canals to get things started, and the immediate response when they hear that mid-scaling. They know what's going on. GG just spams out the smoke, gets one as well. And Malbs helps them get their first pistol round here on Anubis. He is being hit hot and heavy. 1.8 rating on Cash, even if he wasn't top of the server in the fragging. He was in the rating department. And he's looking to get Anubis off to a blazing start.
I'm sorry, Malbs. HLTV lied to me when I was trying to look up Cash during the official for like 10 seconds. He's played it 12 times. Cash 12 times, including that game against 9. He's actually got a very good record on Cash as well. Apart from, you know, that 16-1 against Canada.
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of those, like, national team or, like,
It was in
tier
2016.
3 South America.
Yeah, it was 10 years ago. How old was he 10 years ago? 13! Okay. This is so aggressive.
No, Leash starts dark and ends up mid. That's actually quite funny.
Oh well,
that's not
JT's
funny.
dead. But Alicia's spray control is no laughing matter either. That is beautiful. Out of Elige. They're going to try it and maybe trade him. But Elige is now searching in the window and the timing isn't there. But it isn't for Jorko by Lenny. Will hold and punish. So it is now a 3-on-3. And Liquid have allowed 9 the space to go and get the bomb.
Yeah, and with this dark space you've gathered, you just commit to be here. Naf is incredibly passive, but I like this from Legion Malves. They're going to take space in towards middle. There isn't a kit. So actually this round is very concerning for Liquid now.
Oh, that's missed.
And Molly's missed, so Naf has the line. They're going to have to swing to give
Look at the
Kraken
flank.
contact or just throw it over. What? Come on. Surely a leash will lock this one in. Now him and Naf can combine. The thing with Naf's position is he confirms no one has crossed the plat, so they know exactly where these two Ts are. The only spot they can be is in towards dark.
Yeah.
Just making sure the suspicions are confirmed. A flash forward, a swing out, and it's onto a leash. Looking to get the ace, and he does. Every kill comes the way of a leash. Spray control at the beginning and at the end, and they avoid misfortune.
Yeah, I tell you what, Elijah's spray from top middle in towards B main, I thought that was maybe the best sequence of the round, but then you've actually got Naf being really self-sacrificial, drops the flashbang. Look at how wide he swings to try and isolate a frag and make it a 1v1. He does so much damage that also then entices the player in from the canal to peek straight into the crosshair of Elige, and because he did so much damage onto rolls, he can then just clean up the mess. This is so well handled from Naf. And Elige will get all the credit because he's the one that gets all the kills. But if Naf doesn't make that play, Liquid do not win that round.
Very dicey. I actually don't force. I go for a half fight. And GT needs to be careful. They are in his domain and he's about to get walked on. Takes 2 though. And then Naf can slide in and it'll all be recovered. Great presence of mind from Naf, and what could have been dicey is all covered.
It is, and I think Liquid have actually been doing a stellar job at surviving against these low buys, and especially when it comes to like the half investments. Nine have been getting nothing from them. Nine haven't been able to plant the bomb. Nine haven't been able to get a number of kills and make it costly for the economy. I think the game management has been superb so far out of Liquid. Yes, that force buy gets a little bit dicey, but when it comes to like the half buys, they've been stellar. JT looking to get incredibly aggro and kind of will. He dies, Jorko follows through, and then the step in from Elige. This time his spray doesn't net a multi, but he gets one and he gets out. And look at how aggressive Jorko and Naf are still being at the same time. Nine have got to be careful because Liquid are relentless.
Yeah, Naf's just going to walk through and backstab Kraken in a second. And then the step out as well. This fallback will come. You'll see Flay stairs, and then Elige will step in. Just playing off each other's aggression perfectly. No fair fight. Stomach. He will get this kill onto Malbs. But the bomb's not in his grasp, and he has a very, very difficult 1v3.
I mean, first objective is getting this bomb. Second is not worrying about the timer. But it has been an enemy to Nine pretty frequently. Public enemy number 1 for Nine has been Elige, and he's now in the perfect position just to deny Stomach picking up the C4. Elige certainly expecting to peek in this. And he'll get another multi-kill. Elige is locked in. Liquid go aggressive, and then they go aggressive again, and then they go aggressive again, and 9 just aren't ready for the layers of Liquid.
It's like a waterfall the way it cascades down upon you. Now for 9, will have to be another one of these half buys. Which, as you mentioned, haven't been finding too much success. And this is a key thing about Anubis, right? And I think Liquid are a perfect case study of what some teams lack and what the best teams have. And that's the ability to go for these different aggressive postures, right? Because if you just sit back and play your sites, it really allows the Ts to dictate the map so much, which is why it is a T-sided map, right? Because the Ts get so much control, and often if you're a CT, you're playing a bit in the dark. But you can see just the confidence in the way they go for these different moves.
Yes.
Like they just have perfect setups and bailouts. Always another individual ready to step in if something goes wrong.
Yeah, even there, like the fact that Naf steps in and finds Kraken, and then he leaves, and the Leech just steps in immediately after that smoke fades. Like, it's just ridiculous. And I think where you've got so many... yeah, sorry.
Alicia's out B main.
Yeah. They're just everywhere. And I think, I was just about to say, like, this setup and these CT sides don't rely and require aggro or pin. So what it actually does do is it makes Elige feel like he's more of a star player. It makes Naf feel like he's more involved. Malps loves to be aggressive. That's what he's sort of applied his trade in for the longest time. And then that gives Yorko time to settle in. And then he gets confident that he can incorporate aggro picks. Kraken will catch JT. He thought the Incendio was safe. It wasn't. Malbs flashed in. They'll get rid of Byleni. That's exactly what I was just talking about. But 9 are in a weird spot because the bomb's out main. Oh, Yorko's just unscoped and seen them. And now Elige in B main and Naf need to try and hold on.
Elige isn't coming. He knows exactly what's happening. Can he stop it though? Nice nade. He can keep control of main, which I think is powerful enough in of itself. So Wolf the control is here. Naf. Looks like he's in the perfect position and can't quite make it too, but there's Yorko out from above. It's like he's just got a deagle. Never got himself a rifle, but maybe he doesn't need one. With shots like that, can he do another 1v3? Step back, looking for it, and Flay's doing it again. Just one more required. Elige throws the flames forward, and Flay had the chance, but HP, a problem, and Elige will close it out.
Well played by Elige, and he's got the kit, so that bomb will be defused. But I tell you what, Flay really gives Liquid something to think about. He's the one with the worst weapon, and yet he has the most impact. I think the biggest issue you've got there is that they just didn't have any space, did 9. Like, you've got the bomb site, but then suddenly CT's marched off. You've got Elige in B main, you've got Naf in Temple. I think there was a player towards the end in Canals as well for Liquid. So it's just so difficult because you've got the bomb site, but that's it. And you need space off of the bomb site, especially in after plants. Elige with the secondary AWP, maybe that's why he doesn't snipe. That was a bit too aggro, mate.
Oh, and now you've lost your primary AWP.
Uh-oh. Rifle
So
round.
this is, yeah, now a 5-on-3, and 9 are in a great position. GT does have a great aggro setup in towards B, so you might be able to catch off rolls, which would put it back into a 3-on-4. There it is. And a re-clear of space in towards middle. The problem is they are going into A right now, and, well, Mouse gets this kill. We're into a 3-on-3.
Yeah, they're right back in it. Going to be obviously expecting a camera player. But Mulbs has just walked ahead of all the utility and catches Kraken on the jump up. That adjustment is fierce, and he knows exactly where this bomb is planted. He just needs to live, and instead he falls. But we're still even again. Naf rotates over outside A main. JT now starts scaling in towards the heavens. There's an incendiary that can be placed. It's all about timing, and this is ridiculous. Out by Lenny, he walks through the camera smoke. Flay just needs to hold on, and he will collect onto Naf and JT. This is too far gone now, and by Lenny's reposition has won this entire round 4-9. In fact, it's going to be Flay on the sniper, but it was always going to be a guarantee. Finally, 9 will grab a round.
Yeah, 11 HP is the difference there, right? By Lenny, so low. Malbs almost puts that into the 3-on-1, which would have secured it. Remember, that was a 3-on-5 that comes down to that moment. Very close. Malbs gives it a great try. But that'll be the first coming through for 9. And already you can see some ramifications. No AWP. We've got a FAMAS. We've got an MP9. It's looking like a pretty direct play in towards B.
I like this call. This is nice out of rolls. You're just going to try and get in towards the bomb site. You're not allowing Liquid to be aggressive. JT will still try it as he sits in the smoke, and he knows that Kraken is also quite close. Flashbang, oh, won't really affect him. But they still go marching in. JT will find Kraken. That gives space back. Jorko pushed forward by the Flames, but his spam is good. Onto Stomac. 5v3 out of nowhere. 9 just can't find a way in, especially with Allegia's nades and utility. By Lady and Raul's able to get some frags. It's a 3v2. Oh, and in fact, it gets a little bit worse. Flay now up to the task. There's 2 players in CT, and he's eating shrapnel. And potentially eating lead. At least he's got the bomb on his back. He baits Jorko into the fight. JT's now repositioned to backside. Oh, and with the double swing, it's enough. But it gets very close again because of Flay.
I love the way he shoots. He just has this kind of distinct style when he goes for these AWP shots. They're just lightning fast. Maybe it's because half of them are just outrageous flicks. Nice try from Flay. Another 1v3 that comes down to the final frag. But the rounds are coming down to that speaks volumes. MVP of that for Liquid is that smoke that is dropped between Pillar and Default. I'm not sure whether that was JT or Elige who dropped that smoke, but it completely stopped 9 in their tracks. They could not get out. They get stuck in towards jail. That then gets spammed because you know there's just nowhere for these players to go except for jail or just sitting in main. And it just allows all those sprays through the smoke to be laser accurate because you've limited the space that 9 can take on this site. Yeah, you'll see. That's that spam there. Smoke just allowed all of that to play out.
Good double swing as well, right there from Liquid at the very end. They're speaking so much about these little micro movements, and you got to credit just the fact that they do swing together, that they do take the peak independently on the AWP. They give him no chance. And Malbs, oh, that molly lands a little bit too shallow. He's going to get this peak, and he's full blind. By says, thank you very much. That's an easy kill on the Tech 9, and Elite just got to get out of there. That could be a rifle that could be recovered now for 9. You don't want to give them all of these M4s. By will get his reward. Jorko and Elite really want to swing again? That's wild.
That's information. Oh, and now you know you've got all the space on B. Kraken, I don't think you'll slow down too much here. You spotted 2 players in towards A main, and now you got this dark kill. And again, he doesn't want to give over his life to Naf. And so now you do have a Elige rotating. You will have a counter smoke dropped on towards main.
Good block.
Is that actually going to stop them? Elige fires off shots. Flashbang is good. He's under a lot of pressure. No cross smoke. And the utility is very low here, but they just throw the bomb over so Kraken can plant.
They save. They haven't got the money. And this is the correct decision. I think Naf could maybe... It looks like there'll be a gun somewhere. Where did the players die? A main, but that's where Baleni got the gun. And Con, okay, so you can't actually get the gun. So there's nothing to save here apart from a FAMAS for Naf. But I like the decision here from Liquids just to pull the plug. You don't need to force every round. You might as well keep the AWP on Jorko, keep the M4 on Elige. 6-2, really not at the end of the world. You're still doing brilliantly on this CT side.
Come on, give him the fist pump. Yeah, that one's just a step too far for all the praise towards the aggressive moves that Liquid make. They try and poke out A main, get punished for it. Money is a little tentative. 5-7 for JT. Liege needs to be very careful jumping that angle with the AWP on the other side. And speaking of AWPs, a footstool. And Jorko will find his kill off it. As well as Liege besting the AWP in mid, so maybe he didn't have to be careful.
Yeah, you did say that, didn't you? And he just hits the instant headshot. This is a really important round, you'd argue, for 9 to win, because as you say, money at a breaking point. This would be the difference between Liquid running away with this series, and 9 making it just a 2-round game. Potential to build on this T side, but already with a double opener, it gets increasingly more tricky. The good news is the only players on B are a 5-7 and a FAMAS. JT doesn't toe the line. Kragan now walks in. Will spot the player. Instant headshot, and Naf falls too. So suddenly this double entry out of Kragan is going to net a bomb plant at bare minimum.
Malp's got a flank, but he's not got the timing, so
That's
he's
a
going
bad
to go all
smoke.
the way around. Nade ineffective. Rolls planting in the smoke. He's going to move in towards back plat. Double dark setup. Yeah, he's got to account for basically everything. His teammates are all covering one spot.
There's no care.
That is a problem. Time halfway gone. You need to find these kills quickly. And, well, there's Jorko with one. But still, need to get on this bomb. A tap. And Jorko again. And Jorko one more time. Does he have it? I'm not sure he does.
It's close. No, he doesn't.
Gets off it. It's a quad kill, but it's a round for 9.
You just needed someone in that situation just to go behind the obelisk and start sticking. If you're Liquid, rely a lot more on Jorko, rely a lot more on Malbs on that flank to close it. I think that was just a little bit of miscommunication there. Jorko does brilliantly to get a 4K, but 9 able to wrestle that round back. As I was saying, that's the difference between them maybe falling out of favour on Anubis, but now they've got a chance to really rebuild back. Rolls will understand how important of a round that was. And for Liquid, I don't think you should be able to force around this. I know that you kept 2 players alive, but it doesn't feel good. It really doesn't feel good to invest around this.
Yeah, there'll be a lot on Jorko here with the AWP. We got to see that flash out of him there. Do want to make a note of Jorko here on the Anubis because he didn't really play this before Liquid. He played it once on Copenhagen Wolves, once on a roster before then, and now just the 4 Liquid games. So it's a very fresh map for him.
Oh, they have invested around it. So another 5-7 and P9 round. I think that he's been playing very well on it, despite him being unfamiliar in a pro environment to Anubis, to be honest. I think he does his job very well. Doesn't go for as many aggressive openings as you'd typically hope for, but I mean, this setup feels really nice. Jorko taking contact here, trying to bait in Malbs. That's a deadly Joe, isn't it? Jorko takes first contact, then Malbs swings. Oh, that's tight. And I really like the deep smoke here as well in main, because this almost entices you to go through it, which means you're just being welcomed into the setup. Can't resist it. Look, Moth to a flame by Lenny straight in there. Mollies go both ways. Kragan loves this fight in towards Cave, and this time he'll lose it. No double for Kragan.
Don't swing this, JT. There's a smoke on the ground that he really wants to pick up. Oh, yeah. He'll think better of it now he's seen that scope. Yeah, check out mid. Look at this space. Jorko's holding it, and he's seen the gun barrel. Oh, and he gets the shot. That was a really tight shot to hit. Malbs peeks out and Sees one, stops the
Crazy
flash, and
aggro.
they're going to be going into B. 20 seconds is going to be heard.
Yeah, absolutely. Look at the crossfire as well. JT, ready, but not quite. But it's Naf at the back of the bomb site with the MP9, and Elige is there. This ping-pong of contact is beautiful out of Liquid. Flay is always good for a single kill, but the trade is there yet again for Liquid. They'll find 7.
Love that from JT, the push into the molly. As soon as the damage is confirmed by Naf, like he just comes, I've tagged him up. Like JT already knew he'd hit a shot on him coming through. Run through those final seconds, catch him off guard. Joker hits a really nice shot into Rolls trying to cross. That really pigeonholed 9 into dropping and going B, especially if Malb's taking that peek out of main. So Liquid get exactly what they wanted, even if JT doesn't quite hit the mark. And the second try. No AWP here for JT to worry about.
I thought they were going to go back into B again, but no, instead it is deep smokes in towards middle, double flashbangs. Jorko will be smoked off, so he can't initially peek. I feel like the reset will come through B. They're going to drop out the window, going towards Con. JT with a well-timed grenade. And now he sees the smokes. Now he understands what's going on, but only with 50 health, he's going to have to try and live through these spams and the utility. Oh,
He's managed to get a kill.
Fair enough. He's still alive.
Done better. Taken out. Kragan starts to scale through. Jorko misses the mark, but a lot more players here where that came from. It's Elige that eventually finds that kill. The Royals feeling like they need to fight forward. It's Flay, in fact, that does, but Malb's quick on the trade, keeping that advantage. Rolls in the open, and he almost transfers. He's given by Lenny the chance. Low HP for Naf, but he picks up the AWP. A known hand with it. He'll secure the round.
Individually, Liquid are just on another level today. Every single time you think 9 are going to break in. There we go.
Elige is loving it. I haven't seen him so happy in a while.
It's nice to see. And look, I mean, the fact that you've got all of these players that can just pop off and find multi-kills. Again, the layering is so good for Liquid in towards that bomb site. And what's really nice is because they are playing with confidence, I said that on Cash, they're just pushing forward. And what they're doing there is actually giving space for the rest of the riflers to step in. That's a brilliant clutch out of Naf. That's 8 rounds for Liquid. 9 are hopeless and helpless in this series. They are just being overwhelmed. And I'd be smiling too. I'd be really happy if I'm 16-5. It wasn't just here on Anubis. He was also doing this on Cash.
JT knows how to unleash the Liege. Great flashbang. There we go. Flashbang for Elige. Try this A-pop. Neutral comes through. Malbs has the line, but gets bested by Mac 10 of all weapons. So Stomach can trade. Let's now go through nuts to break the smoke. They start to move forward and charging in as the Mac 10 can't get it done. Play bested as well. Second attempt, Kragan goes into the smoke. Bylani takes a step forward and suddenly some interest comes through. Can this Mac 10 do any more? Joko says no. It's on to Bylani. Infinite Pillar. They saw him in main. This reposition, they have no idea. And he can time this perfectly. Oh, they're just not looking. Oh, he's been spotted. His head sticks out. Doesn't find the kill quickly. Does in the end, but I think there should be time here for this defuse. Another one-on-one coming through, and it's another round for Liquid.
What a spot out of a lead. Bylani's playing this brilliantly. I think his reposition was definitely going to guarantee him the round, but he tries to get tricky with it. He tries to get this pixel angle, and Elige just spots him. Jorko's there for the immediate trade. Another decisive half at a counter-strike from Team Liquid. And just in general, I already mentioned it before we headed it into Anubis. We've had 2 zeros all day long, and I'm talking 13 5s, 13 7s, 13 1s on Inferno. First match, 13-4 to Liquid. Stake think they're going to win it immediately because it's a 9-4, it's 9-3 half here on Anubis. 1.01 odds.
Yeah, another 9-3 half. Now they go into that favoured T side, and this is where these individuals will really show off, but so can Lady. How's that for an ace? Shuts them down, silences them, and shows them that 9 are still here to fight.
Awesome. Dulberetta's up close, brilliant flashbang as well. Coming in from Rolls. He just annihilates them over at A main. The thing is that that's just not going to affect Liquid at all. It's like, okay, cool. Brilliant ace. We don't care. But they needed that. They needed something here. It'll be an eco. It'll be another round. But then the guns come in for Liquid.
It's confidence builder though, for Bylani in particular. Now the aggression coming out. They want to show they're not going to roll over. You lose an MP9, that's absolutely fine. Now, if you're not getting a kill here, gives it a go. The simple stuff. One player falls. Now we get the guns out. As you say, this is where the real test comes through for 9. Can they stage this comeback?
Alright, HLTV, do not let me down. I just want to see something. How do I see win rate? Never mind, it's too annoying to figure out.
It's dropped. So, similar to the round before, putting the conditioning on that they're going to be aggressive here. Malves.
Good incendiary.
But what about going ahead of it? They can only hold this position for so long. Also now drop here's smoke to continue to block stairs. They want to kill time here. Dragon, they're going to know you're about to peek this. Flashbangs
so
come through
dead.
and he has to leave and he's not allowed to.
Yeah, that was tough. That was a situation that Kragan was in and he couldn't get out of because he took a tick in the molly, and where it was reaching its expiry, he just shaved so much HP off of his bar. Naf lurking outside B main. But 2 players are still in con. One is keeping tabs on B main. Over at A, they're ahead of this util as well. Stomac, MP9 in hand. Not able to find anything, and Jorko just double entries B. Malves is still holding and securing rolls. So as soon as the guns come out, Liquid get
It's
it done.
time.
God damn it.
Well, that's a rough one. Jorko does that to you. Malves combines with 2 headshots of his own. Double digits. Now for Liquid. Now's the gun round that would have gotten 9 back into this. I don't think there's a world where there's an AWP here for Flay either, as much as he'd like it. He just does. He's just an unassuming looking guy, and he's just so loud. How can you not love it?
Come on, Brandon. There's got to be an easy way to do this. I'll just manually counted this.
Well, JT is going to walk through the smoke as it's broken. Him and Elige just taking space for free. Rolls, you're about to get a rude awakening. Yeah, well, especially with your knife half out.
Oh dear.
Lightning, can you get a timing here? This
Yeah,
is
looks
looking
like
better.
it. What?
Well, kind of got for a leash, can you? Kraken, tag him.
Go back through.
Oh,
No,
leash just once
guys.
more. Well, now you know where the final player is. You're going to be. And Flay sets up an ace clutch.
That's amazing. Yeah, go on, Flay, do it to him. He's going to hear this bomb go down, and he is ready for Malbs. Oh, instant shot. Flay's cooking with gas. He's got a kit. He's got a lot of utility. And Naf doesn't have much health. Could definitely give this a little bit of a go. Could use his smoke to good effect here. As he creeps in close. Util out. Molly and Smoke are on the bomb. He wants to try and get this kill, and he will. Flay on for the ace clutch. And remember, Naf's only on 5 HP. He's just sticking it in this smoke. Flay, he's going to do it. He's going to defuse. It's the 1v5 clutch out of Flay.
Let's go!
That's a little humbling. A little wake-up call. This map is not done yet. Absolutely superb from Flay. Let's just watch that back. Comes through with this instant kill into Malbs and really takes his time with it. You can see Yorko was ready to leave, thought it was a save. The deep molly, rather than going in towards Dark with it, he throws it main so he can peek behind it. And Naf was exiting. Naf had no HP.
Oh, Jorko
Shame
wanted
it's
to
not the
peek.
ace, but you take the 1v5.
Absolutely. I think there was a teammate alive as he killed JT. But
Technically a 1v4.
it counts, guys. It counts. We'll give it to him. Especially when you just pull off something as absurd as that. Flashbang forward, nade, Malbs isolated, rolls, just jumps on him. And I like this. A smoke up, a flash back. That'll push Liquid away. Look at how dynamic this is. Now Flay's just been flashed in towards camera to clear middle. Naf is lurking. Which is going to be this jiggle. And because of this, a third rotate is now going to enter the B bomb site.
Well, it's not where they're heading though. Like, spots one in middle. Gets a lot of utility out of them, but we can see main is now where GT pokes his head in. He's got the bomb. So this is the commitment through. Jorko comes through from behind, and now Elige looks to step in. There's Jorko, and there's Rels with the timing. A 2-on-3 Kraken growling through the water. Stomach not that far behind him. Bomb will be allowed down. Jorko, how ready is he for this? Misses the shot, but Naf bails out, and Jorko goes back in, not missing those.
I can't believe he just re-peaks, and guess what? He just re-peaks again. This kid's got confidence. Team Liquid have got a ton of rounds. And even if they drop the ball, even if they let a ridiculous 1vx moment happen for Flay, Jorko's then able to get a multi. Even the plant position gave him a little bit of a heads up ahead of A main. That is the money smashed to bits for 9. And Liquid can now look to really take this in 2.
I really felt like we were about to get with that, what was that, 3-on-5? I thought that was going to be 9, getting their 7th, putting Liquid on notice and building into this, potentially setting us up for that comeback. Now this is looking good for a 12th. So can't fall to the 5-7s. Elige, rarely a victim of such cases. Flay, Steagle. Pretty hot with it. Jorko, pretty hot with his AWP.
Just isn't missing, is he?
I'm just going to pause it.
Yeah. Where did he get all his kills from, by the way? Is that just been on this T side? Because he was not doing it as well as he was, I feel like, a few rounds ago. 17 and 8, Jorko. Oh. Did Naf see Flay? I don't think so. It is still a 4-on-2, and it is still pistols for 9. But Oh, Jorko will miss the mark. Flay going to give it another look, but every single player has turned their attention. Jorko gets out. He gets ushered to safety by the Liquid camp, and then Naf just hits the instant headshot. There's 12, and there is a lot of chances for Liquid to take this in too dominantly.
Yeah, they were just like, all right, listen, we know Flay's in the canals here. Like, we don't need to waste time on this. Let's just go through main. There's just going to be Kraken here. We just need to overwhelm him 4-on-1, and we've won the round, and that's what they do. The 12 now established, and that was the force buy from 9 as well, despite it being pistol, so it's not going to be much prettier into this one. In fact, it's more or less the same. It's a bit heavier in towards middle this time from the CT side.
No breaker on the smoke in towards middle. Jorko just drops off his utility to JT. Actually, JT's going to call them back. He's interested in this middle portion of the map. Setup looks quite good for 9, all things considered. Is there a flashbang here? No, it just feels like it's pure contact. JT pushes them off the door, but in comes the swing and the flashbang the other way for 9. Jorko now has to swap to his sidearm. 3 versus 3. Only one gun can be collected. But all of this space gives Miles a little bit of room towards this A-bomb site, and Rolls is a dead man walking. Now you can just escort the bomb over. Now you're not ready for another player lurking in towards mid. By Lenny caught completely off guard. And Stomac has to try and clutch up 1v3 to spare 9's blushes. And they know that he's typically the B player. So this rotate in towards Heaven. He might get here in time. AK recovered. Headshot collected. But Naf will deliver, and Liquid will secure a semi-final berth here at Stake Pulse Beat 1.
The absolute favourites coming into this, of course. But, you know, it was a shaky game in the group stage versus BetClick. But here, all of that has been shaken off. This is a renewed Liquid. This is a resurgent Liquid. And for the most part, not letting the ball drop. Same for that little round from Flay. A couple of highlight moments coming through for 9, particularly from that individual. But overall, this felt like Liquid's game through and through.
It really did. And it's a shame for 9. But I guess the positives to take away from this event is that you're playing with a new player. You're playing with a stand-in as well. You got wiped out in the opening game of the group stage. And then you were able to make it through to the playoffs, and I know that's maybe like a small comfort of like, oh yeah, you made it through the playoffs, but the fact that they were able to recover the situation given everything against them, I think is good for them. 9 are still finding their footing because it just feels like they keep making roster changes all the time.
Here's the thing, right? It's a team that's making a lot of moves kind of coming into the season, and they have to adjust to that. And having Liquid as your playoff game is like the worst case scenario, really. But I'm loving what I'm seeing on this Liquid. I'm seeing our Jorko here when it comes to the Anubis pick, right? Because as mentioned, brand new space for him. So really cool to hear. And well, let's hear from Liquid. We've got Coach TV on the sidelines.
I brought a cup of hot tea for you because, well, you know, you've been screaming so much. Yeah, it's good for your voice, no?
Yeah, it's perfect. Thank you. Lots of help.
No problem, no problem. Well, so this game was amazing for you. What's with the screaming, man?
Well, as I said many times before, I don't want my teammates to feel tilted or for them to feel any negative emotion, so I'm just trying to bring up the mood and just try to get them to focus on the game.
And we did see a couple of favorites kind of shit the bed today. And it did seem like they were really quiet, maybe a bit, you know, tilted. Is that a way to kind of battle against, yeah, as you say, bad emotions that can flood up when you lose like a 1v4 clutch, for example?
Yeah, definitely. You should always like keep fighting even in the bad moments, like that 4v1 from Flay. Of course, that was pretty unfortunate. I mean, he did play it good.
Yeah.
Like, I can't deny that, but you need to just keep smiling or else it will all get into your head and you just won't be able to think clearly.
And now you've been with the team for a couple of, I guess weeks, but playing official games, it's not been that long. How are you feeling? How are you adapting into the team? Looks like you're having a great time.
Man, I'm so happy, bro. I mean, that's all. Like, everything feels good. I'm asking them questions. I'm learning. Like last time we played Cash, we lost pretty hard and I was pretty lost on the map. I felt a bit better today, from help from John and other teammates as well. So just keep grinding. That's it.
I mean, if you're this much better every time you play Cash, you'll be a god, right?
One day.
One day. Okay, that's going to be it from Jorko. Congratulations, man, and we'll be back for the casters.
That's so sweet. He's so humble, isn't he? It's so
Hey,
nice
that's a lot
hearing
of
from
people as well.
Jorko.
He's stuck with the prop.
Oh, bless him. It's nice that he's got a little bit of a bromance, I think, budding with Elige, because he said that Elige is the guy that helped him the most when he joined the roster. Obviously, all the teammates have been helping him, but he speaks about Elige quite a lot, and he said, look, I was a little bit lost on Cash, I didn't know what to do. The fact that he is that taking that initiative and saying, I don't know what to do next, okay, how do I improve? That's only going to help it, especially the mindset of JT and Elige too.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, both Cash and Anubis being new maps for him to play. I mean, he had a I think will mean a lot for him. And I think that he brings a lot to Elige as well, right? Because we know Elige's history and we just heard from Jorko, right? The energy he brings helps keep the team in a good place mentally, and I think that's going to make a big difference for them. So, again, a good reason why he is the perfect addition to this roster. They go into semi-final number 2, and they'll be facing one of Fnatic or EAC, Brandon.
Yeah, it's going to be a really interesting one because you've got EAC that were able to make it by in Group A, and then for Fnatic, ever since they've made these roster changes, they've not lost a best of 3. They are looking to be in stellar form, and EAC are going to be probably a little bit worried about what Fnatic have got in store for them. We will figure out who is going to join Liquid in that semi-final. It will be one of Fnatic and EAC, and that's coming up after this extended break.
Best of three is to play out today in the quarterfinals. We've decided 3 of those semi-finalists. Now we have one more to lock in. Fnatic and EAC fighting for that final spot, Brandon.
Yeah, and look, to be fair, we've had 4 days of action so far. This is day 5 in a row here at Stake Pulse Beat, and the action just keeps hotting up. I mean, it's been, I'd say, actually quite a weird day when it comes to quarterfinals, because every game has just been a smash and grab from the team that has won. It's been 2-0, it's been essentially no contest. Maybe we got all of the drama and all of the upsets in the roller coaster in that group stage. For Fnatic and EAC, this one, again, kind of feels like we've got a David versus Goliath story. But before we jump into all of the pre-game, we can jump down with Coach DP as he's on the sides.
Yeah, welcome everybody down here at the Stake Pulse studio. We're going to be ready with the last game of the day, and I'm hoping that we saved all the drama for the end, because we've got a great one coming up. It's going to be Fnatic versus EAC, and taking a look at the Ukrainian squad. They are about to be ready. Not everyone's present yet, but so far just warming up, getting all their strats bookmarked and ready in their notes. And we've got actually the highest rated player of the entire tournament so far. It's Jacasmo. He hasn't played his quarterfinal yet. He's fully locked in. I think he wants to keep up those statistics as we go along for the next one. So no need to bother him at all. And we're actually going to be heading over to the EAC squad. We've got, first of all, we've got Kenny Wessex. He suddenly knows now that he can speak in freeze time.
That's true.
That's a good thing for a coach to know.
That's really good. I did not know I could speak in freeze time, so probably I hope it's a buff. So now I can help the boys even more.
So if you lose today, it's your fault?
I don't hope so.
Okay, we'll see. We maybe blame him if he takes some bad timeouts now, because suddenly he can speak. Now I'm gonna catch up a little bit with my boy Fessa here. So Fessa, nice to meet you. Are you good?
I am really good. We are so happy to be here.
And how have you been enjoying the event so far? Because I've heard that you've had a good time.
Yeah, we had a really good time after our win against Hotsu. We were like out celebrating it with we took some milk, and we're drinking some milk, and we enjoyed the night. Yeah. And then I found my dream girl here in the Nordics. So I had the best day at my entire life.
Can you shout out the dream girl?
No, I'm sorry. No comments for that.
No comments. But so the way to get your dream girl is just a cold glass of milk and then into the town?
Nah, I think it was like winning against Hotsu. We got so much dopamine and happiness in our body. Yeah. So that's how you do it. Okay,
well, beat Hotsu and you find your dream girl. That's good to know. And now I think it's pretty important to balance things out, because you need to be serious sometimes, but you also need to celebrate. What do you think? You know, when you win the groups, you have 4 days of chill. You think it's a good idea to go out and, you know, just also celebrate sometimes, be happy about what you do instead of just waking up and going to practice again?
I think it's really important to be happy. We are like a new team. I just joined them, and we still need some team, what is it called, chemistry, yeah, and all that. So it's really nice to go out and have fun with the boys as well. And I don't think anything will happen if you drink a milk 4 days before.
That's very important. Now, let's get real just for 1 second, because your career has been a bit up and down, and I think I would say the pressure from being a very young talent probably hits everyone, and it's very rare that we see these talents, you know, coming in. They get so much pressure from the outside. You qualify for FPL, everyone's talking about you, and then your career maybe doesn't go the way you want to. You also got sick recently. Yeah. Did you ever lose like hope in all of this, or maybe felt a little bit like in dark times through all of it?
No, I never lost hope, because I enjoy playing CS, but I had a really rough period in my life. But now I'm back, and I'm happy to be with the boys, and we are ready to give everything against Fnatic.
That's going to be it from here. I don't think any words could say it better. We're looking forward to seeing EAC and see if they can beat Fnatic. At least good luck in your game. I can't do anything. I'm not biased, of course, even though I'm Danish. I'm fully unbiased, but I wish you the best.
Thank you so much. You too.
Back to the casters.
Nothing like a cold glass of milk or 10 and a bit of celebration after the Ho2 win. Good for Fessa. Enjoys his milk, finds his dream girl. Doesn't get much better.
What an interview that is. I tell you what, Coach DP has had some banger interviews over the week.
Yeah, shout out Coach DP.
Yeah, personal highlight is when he said, "You're closer to the monitor than I am with my wife." Unbelievable self-report. Let's get into Fnatic at EAC, because we've heard a lot, to be honest, from EAC and Fessor. We should probably hear a little bit out of Fnatic. So let's catch up with their captain. It's Fear.
Our main goal is to beat some good teams, to go up in various rating, and that's why we sign up for this event. My nickname is Fear, I'm from Ukraine and I represent Fnatic. Me, Jumbo and Jacasmo play, I think, for 2 years already. Also, Nikita was in my media project when I was streaming on Twitch. And of course, Karna and Maza is new for us, but we already spent a lot of time together, off of the server, on the server, so we feel really nice. My dream was to be a football player, and I like competition. And all the time after the football training, I was going back to home to play CS or Dota 2. So basically, I like competition. At my prime, I was running, I think, 2 or 3 years in a row at 6:30, just wake up, run. I built these habits for myself, and it's helped me in CS a lot. Right now, I just spam Skybox, for example, all the time, because I understand I need to. Do I like? Of course not, but I need to, because CS is improving day by day, and you cannot stay and stop on the same level. No, for sure, we're not scared to play anyone. Of course, we want to play the best teams to show ourselves, to test our things, and try to steal the point from them. Just stay present, guys, because we are ready.
Wasn't every single CS player being like, oh, I wanted to play football, and then I just started playing CS? Like, literally every origin story is like, I wanted to be a footballer, and now I play CS.
Or here's the thing behind the scenes that you don't know, is that all the production got given a script, they wrote it out, and they gave it to every single player. So whenever you do these background pieces, they have to read out, we used to be a football player, and now we play professional CS. That's a joke, guys. That doesn't actually happen, but it is funny how it just keeps lining up in every single one of these content pieces. Shout out production, by the way, for making them, because it's nice to see a little bit of an insight into these players. Fnatic have been on a heater since making this roster change to full Ukrainian. It gives Passion UA vibes, and that's not just because it's a full Ukrainian roster, it's because Fear knows how to win. 7-match win streak in a row. They've only dropped 3 maps in 7 best of 3s. For EAC, it's a tough task on their hands, but they go in with Fessor, they go in with renewed energy. It's important to be happy, especially when you're beating Ho2.
Yeah, absolutely. It's the team that has earned their spot here after a fantastic performance versus Ho2. Certainly an upset by every measure. Ho2, one of the heavy favourites. Fnatic probably thinking they dodged a bullet, but we'll see if that's the case. With the way EAC are playing at the moment, this could be a contested affair, which I hope it is, because we've had a pretty straightforward game so far. This one on paper is, but EAC, I don't want to count them out. We're going to see this veto. EAC have been leaning into Cash more often than not, one of these teams that has really embraced it, as we've seen. But Fnatic have played a lot of it so far as well, and they've been doing really well on it. Only dropped it the once, and that was their first outing on it, which went to double OT. So I don't think they're going to be too unhappy that the Cash comes through here, and they're going to pick into their favourite of Ancient.
Yeah, this veto is so good for Fnatic. This was always going to be difficult for EAC, but because Fnatic have been first picking Cash quite a lot. So the fact that EAC say, do you know what, we'll do it for you, Fnatic, they say, thank you very much, no worries. We'll go into Ancient. Inferno as our decider. Fnatic have played it 7 times and have won it 7 times. EAC have played it 4 times and haven't won it a single time. So this veto was always going to be a mismatch. These are 3 of Fnatic's best maps by far. And given the run they're on, given the form that they're in, this is going to be incredibly tricky for EAC. I said this off air, I'll say it on air. When I looked at all of the games for today, I thought this was the most 2-0 game of the quarterfinals. Going in favour of Fnatic. Stake thinks so too. You saw those odds. Remember to use the code PULSE35. Map winner on Cash heavily in favour of Fnatic. They start CT on EAC's choice.
Yeah, they're going to love it. Great place to be. Every match so far has been single digits. Will that continue? An aggressive stance in Jambro needs to be careful, but the flashbang is exceptional. They get 2 quick kills, and will come out with the double trade. But there's Fear backside getting a double of his own, and Sen has to come through with the ace clutch. A smoke goes down, and he spots that player deep. Might just leave.
Why not? Ace clutch first round. That would be exceptional for Sen. And no one's here. So he's going to be able to get a free bomb plant out of this. Where do you take your after plant? That's the next question. I'd love it if he goes into CT, just plays a crazy off angle, but he's going to go safe. This is okay in part, but also not great, because he has to now play basically on the site. Ken should have superior timing, and ooh, Sen Now starts to feel the burden. 6 points of health. Jacasmo's just going to come up the top, and Cairn will lock it in from down low. Gets scary. NT from Sen, but Fnatic always in control.
Yeah, lovely way to start it, right? You get the contact, you just go straight in, peek, and they're looking for a player. Even if they don't get the kill, they get the confirmation bodies are there, then that flash comes over. A lovely double kill. Sen puts it into a close contest with his sequence. And I like the way Cam plays that at the end there as well, right? Just waits on that far side, hoping to catch someone on the cross, or catch Sen on the cross. And he's just completely caught off guard, brought down such low HP that it's very simple to close. And Ken's play I want to talk about, because obviously he had that run on NIP. I don't think we really got what you kind of hoped out of him under that roster. But I think we're getting it here. He's been averaging 1.35 rating since he joined the team.
Well, he's playing the roles that he was playing before. Like that's the biggest difference, to be honest. Uh-oh. That didn't work out well. It's a full spike in. It's a spray out of Fear, but he's now full blind. Smoke goes up. Spray in for Fessor. And well, we'll speak about them in a minute, because Jambo and Jacasmo, as Coach DP said, Jacasmo, highest rated player at Stake Pulse Beat right now. Might be looking to try and clutch this, but a 2v5, it feels unlikely. So they'll just leave. They'll get out of there. And yeah, Ken. He's been playing well.
Yeah, well.
No, we can talk about it still. Like, I don't think like that round doesn't really matter. Like they flashed into A main, they died, they lost the bomb site. Whatever. The point is still valid, and I think it's important to talk about Ken. Basically, in NIP, he was playing, I think, more self-sacrificial roles. He wasn't really having those selfish roles that he used to have, and that's what made him like Ken. I'm very glad that he is sort of coming into this team, and Fear is like, okay, I understand exactly how to use you. This is why he was so good in Inner Circle. Very aggressive player. And Fear's good at moulding aggressive pieces. I mean, literally look at Jacasmo.
Well, they save the two M4s. They try again to peek into A main, but the full spike completely destroys them. Now what's the play? Nades in mid. Fessor, see you later. A huge stack. But now Amber needs to be careful. Can't give over his life. Looks to try and get a kill back. He has to fall off. It's Sen who instead offers up the kill back. Maze maybe getting a little too aggressive there.
Not maybe. He got spotted in the boost and decided to walk in the smoke. That's just ridiculously aggressive. Interesting setup here. Jacasmo with the M4. You got the dual Berettas on Cairn in the vent. This feels weird. Where on earth's Jambo? He's quite close. Spray out of Jacasmo. Good. Can he drop the smoke and get out of there? Kind of. But they don't know about Cairn in the vent. And now they do. Big dink from Cairn. Jacasmo still low. Sen starting to feel the pressure. Jambo will now start spamming. And it's actually a lot of damage onto these players. They don't feel comfortable enough to get in towards the bomb site. Becca is now taking all of the stress. Finally, there's a plant. Becca's now worried about the flank with good reason to, but Jambo's now seen him. Is there any way this flank player can get a kill? No. All right, Becca has done more than enough. Low HP on everyone. It's a little bit of a mess, especially when Jambo is now put into this clutch. I don't think he can win it. Unless he hits these headshots cleanly, but the pixels are going to be too much for him, especially given the time burden. Great flashbang, well handled on the situation from EAC, because that was getting scrappy.
Yeah, Fear doesn't get his kill on the round end right there. As soon as he goes down, it's over. There's just no way in. They're both stuck in checkers. The crossfires are too good. So great bailout from Amber. Really thought that setup in towards checkers was going to pay off, especially with that spam damage that was coming through. Close call, but EAC managed to brave past the force back, and now they'll be in a great position. This T side into a solid lead. It'd be a stack over on B from the USPs. Nixon would just take some time to pick them off at long range. Deagle getting juggled.
Ouch.
Getting himself an ace. Oh, well, never mind.
They might be getting themselves an AK. I can do it as well. Oh no, they didn't. They've got the 3 of them in a row. Have got like the breathing tape thing on their nose.
You do see that for like individuals, but rarely like as a team effort. Maybe too much milk.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe it isn't tape as well. Maybe they're the metal ones that like. I don't know. I don't really know what they do. I just think they make you breathe more.
Yeah, make you breathe better.
Alright, well you need that when you're playing. Breathing important. Sent full blind. EAC off to a beautiful start so far on their offense. Oh. Was that heard?
Well, certainly wasn't silent, let me tell you.
I think the biggest thing for him recently, for like previous iterations of Fnatic, is individual level not being there. He's got the spam lineup, which is nice to see. Hello. They're just walking into B, and I think Cairn might have seen him.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Well, no, not now. That's the bomb site taken. They've actually taken both bomb sites at once.
Nice.
Sen has got the attention of the entirety of their team, and he's still standing. And that might just be the round. Yeah, you just gotta save.
What a weird round. Really cool though. Good clearance on towards the vent player. It's funny, I'm just looking at the statistics for both of these teams. T-side has not come easy for EAC recently. Remember, it was that double overtime against Ho2. They dropped 7 rounds against X-Clan. But here, they're off to a 4-1 start. They're feeling pretty good. I'm interested. I'm also just interested in this Fnatic. I've not had a chance to watch them since they've made the adjustments to their roster. Made it just a one domestic language. Crims is doing well on Eyeballers. That's cool to see.
It's weird that Crimson on Eyeball is.
Is it?
It feels odd. No, I mean, it makes sense. It just feels weird.
I don't know. It felt weirder seeing him with like all these weird international rosters that Fnatic
Yeah,
has.
that's true. Like the players make sense and aren't weird. It's just like the organization.
Yeah, seeing the jersey.
Just everything. Yeah, I mean, it's just been such a long time for Crims here. But it's a new look. And so far, it's looked very good for Fnatic. As you mentioned, that 7-match win streak. That slow start to this one, that reset early, definitely hampering them. But even the gun rounds now have been a difficulty.
And that's because, to be fair, that gun round was very weird, and it wasn't linear. Should be a free kill for Ken, is, but the trades immediate out of Nixon and Vessel. Double up on towards the boost will net success. EAC have got mid. Oh, look at Becca. Nah, look at Becca's position, though.
That is
cringe.
Disgusting. Yeah, cringe. Cringe. Absolutely. But you know what? If you're playing against Fnatic or these heavy underdogs, you gotta pull out every cringe trick you know.
Absolutely. I'm not knocking it.
No, absolutely.
That's the sort of play I make.
You are cringe.
That's
I've been
true.
saying this. But yeah. Might be able to catch off Vessel here.
This is a wild angle. Timing.
Just door open.
Shot it. He's run out of ammo. Oh, is able to not get round the corner. Jacasmo steps in. They now know that he's here. And Sen's going to go all the way to B. In a weird way, Jacasmo has somewhat read into this, but he's now looking at A main and Squeaky and sees nothing. What's the play going to be? He's just wasting a lot of time. Vessel holding A main. Will now leave as a Interesting pursuit happening between Jacasmo and Vessel. Vessel on timing is looking to see whether he comes through the vent or comes through the vent. Or main, I should say. And now Jacasmo's actually going to do both. Reposition out of Sen immediately into Heaven. It's planted so open. Jacasmo's got a lot of room. But he's never going to be ready for Heaven, surely. Sen gets the kill. Easy does it for EAC.
Yeah, Jacasmo fakes the runaway so that it could be heard by Vessel, which is why he then slows down and comes back towards main, hoping that they think he's rotated to be immediately. But doesn't quite pan out for him. Great reposition from Sen. He has been really impressive, actually, for EAC. We mentioned that Jacasmo is the highest rated player here in the event, but Vessel, third highest, still with us. So he's certainly been fragging up a storm. And they've had a lot of maps played too. It was a not so simple affair for them against Hotu.
Oh, rebooting the game. No, it definitely wasn't simple against Hotu. I'm really surprised because I don't think anyone really expected this out of EAC. I certainly didn't, and I'm incredibly impressed. I think they're doing a brilliant job. I think these rounds have got a lot of detail to them. I think they are accounting for everything. And I'm really curious to see how Fnatic respond, because they've now tried with aggression, it didn't work. They then tried aggression in mid, that didn't work. Have you just got to let the game come to you? At EAC, I think they were getting undone quite a lot by time in that game against Hotu, if memory serves. So I think maybe you could let the game get there, rely a lot on your crossfires. I'd be so curious to see what the call is out of Fear, because you've got so many aggressive players, it's almost counterintuitive to play passive.
Yeah, it has felt like a lot of these rounds, it's very early when these fights are playing out and Fnatic getting caught off.
Fair.
We've all been there. We've all had those scares. Okay, we're gonna need WP, pistols, Mag 7 for Fear, and there's Jambo. Getting the opening pick. It's a stack on B. They're moving towards A. This is where Fear's Mag 7 is about to put on a show.
Okay.
Okay, they're actually not going there.
I hate to be that guy, but they're going B.
And good for them, because if they went A, they were in big trouble.
Yeah, Fear's Mag 7 would have put on a show, so fortunately, they will get out of the way. And they will head instead into whatever this setup is. This is ridiculous. Look at this up-down approach from Mazea again. This is really cool. I really like this. Flashbang affects Mazea, but Ken up high is only able to find one. Jacasmo's Deagle will settle in for another. And he just needs to live. Vessel puts on a show with the AK-47. Fear can't do anything. Jambo then finds him. And Amber now rotates all the way to middle. Is that going to start sprinting up highway? Jambo considers it. I think he was heard by Jacasmo. I know you can hear a lot of things in towards middle there, but awesome round out of Jambo. He'll find 3, and that was only 1 AWP invested into that round, and it works out brilliantly.
Yeah, either he got hurt or Jambo's just got that internal timer, right? Like, it takes a long time to get towards main, so he knows that he doesn't have to worry about that for another 10 seconds, probably. But a really well played from Jambo. We get to see that AWP shine. Beautiful triple kill. Good response onto the mid player as well. So the second comes through for Fnatic in somewhat unlikely fashion. And it's feeling like ESC are interested once again in B. This is a new variation. Jacasmo, yeah, boots it up on this box. Not something you'll at all be anticipating. And he should be immune to the mollies.
This will be interesting. Ken, back sight. Oh, won't get mollies, but we'll just get headshot. Great angle. That's so good out of Jacasmo. Amber will finally, in fact it's Sen, get that trade. Amber will finally go and plant the bomb. 3 versus 3. Fear and Mazay walk over together. They can just wait out this incendiary and everyone can go for the retake. Fear's lining up the util.
They've got a lot of it. Oh, Amber's in a very active position. That's a dangerous spot to be. There's a molly for Sen in the post plant as well.
Gotta get going.
That actually could be a serious thing. In fact, he's just going to drop it now. Slow them down. Kill the time. However, the force out, Sen does get a kill. They're getting in. That's the tricky part. They can't find the entry. Nixon comes through with 2 from underneath heaven. And Chasmo's cool boost and nice double are in vain.
Players on site just didn't do their job. And also, when you are retaking B there, if you're flashing up high, you need to be looking down low. And it felt like the AWP was really tunnel visioned on just holding B main. He just goes too wide. I really like the pressure that's being put there on by the checkers player on the heaven players, because it just meant that Nixon was completely undetected. He's having a great game, so too is Sen. And now you've got the greatest investment in the world. If you're Fnatic, Fear is hiding in plain sight, and this is either genius or going to go catastrophically wrong. And he's left.
Yeah, he decides, you know what, the smoke's about to fade. I've had my little scout mission, time to fall back. Vessel's looking for the timing on this boost. That'd be a good one. Jambo is searching. Now he comes up and over. Quite loud on it. I wonder if Jambo did hear that running.
Surely.
2 players on site. Jambo not far away. Here comes the hit.
You really got to be careful about middle here. Jambo's attention's going to be preoccupied. Flashbangs go forward. Ken waiting just on the off angle. Doesn't want to strafe into the sniper, or maybe he does. Becker deleted. MP9 overwhelmed by Sen just walking through that smoke. Bazay, who's had a very difficult time. Oh, it gets even worse. 1 tapped by Fessor. Jambo and Jacasmo. 1 in from truck, 1 in from highway. Jambo hasn't been able to do anything much in this round. Sen's jumping and spotting and collecting info. You need to leave if you're Fnatic. They are being overrun by EAC.
Sen's having a fantastic map. 13 and 4. Playing around the smokes, making it so uncomfortable. Oh, you need to hold on to this AWP, Jambo, or you will not have anything into the next round. And it's gone. Misses the shots. This is looking a little dire for Fnatic. It's their opponent's map pick. One that they have been very proficient on. Timeout number 2 comes through, and you can see it's going to be pretty light here. That M4 saved over, but it'll be mostly pistols around it.
It's not going to be great. I was just taking a look back at Mazay, and I know that he was playing on Spirit Academy for a little bit, but I took a step back even further and found out that last year he qualified through to ESEA main. So he's gone from ESEA main to now playing on LAN with Fnatic in the space of a year. That's pretty absurd. Having a little rough go of it here. Alright, Lucy, Fear's got the Mag 7. Glass Cannon Mag 7. I don't like it.
You gotta be worried if you're up against this.
Why?
You'll find out.
Okay. He's going to get mollied and naded for about 80 HP. He's going to strafe into the open and die. That's exactly what's happening. We don't need to watch his POV anymore. Another boost for Chikazmo. Ken's also over towards the say bomb site with a rifle, but mid really being claimed here. But with all this possession in towards Sunroom, it feels like EAC might posture towards B. Bomb not moving just yet. It's going to be Fessor instead that takes a little glance over towards middle. Mosaic's holding a 5-7 in towards Connector. They're surely going B.
Alright, Chikazmo. Flash comes in and he's full blinded, he's spotted, he's deleted. Fantastic flashbang. Must be 8. Ken's already just holding on to that M4. He absolutely needs to, so he'll be fine to do so. Look for some exits here, some damage. Oh, actually, Fessol's looking for kills. He ends up getting killed. So that's now an AK given over, and here we go. The Fear Mag 7 strikes true.
Please don't save it.
They win the round, they avoid the Mag 7 on A, and that ends up being successful for them.
Yeah, you got the AK. This is
$900.
Yeah, it is. And it's also just a drubbing right now. They are not performing very well here, Fnatic. EAC have got a very diligent game plan. They're really effectively implementing it. You can really see the timing of when they want to do things. Fnatic are just continuously being caught off guard. It feels like there's no real response to what ESC are doing. I'm loving the utility to get them in on these executes. They might even just disrespect this smoke. Yeah, they do. Look at this. I don't think you're ready for this. I really don't. Another boost? Guys, this hasn't worked. Chikazmo sees players. Ken again traded, cleared. Fear will at least find Sen. Can Chikazmo activate? He can. So this fast play hasn't really worked out. Mazayan from the vent, and now Becker completely by himself.
Yeah, you know, if you run a boost every single round, they will be clearing it. But finally, Fnatic gets some success. Great work from Chikazmo, making sure he confirmed his kill, or that B-bomb site was going to get overrun. I don't think Becker's going to be ready for Fear. Not in the way he's holding this angle. Here it comes. This is recoverable. It's not out of the realm's possibility just yet. Especially if they can get this 4th. Worth noting that we heard from ESC after their win versus Hotu that they don't have an IGL. Allegedly.
Oh, yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah. Allegedly. Someone's calling shots.
It has to be Fessor.
Yeah.
Because he's sat in the middle.
Jambo. Right in the middle of 8. Flashed off, and another flash. He just hasn't had a chance to shoot.
Nixon's going to get the round win here.
He's got Chikazmo. That's for sure. And he turns around. You're absolutely spot on. Nixon just walking through. Okay, hold up a lineup. And Mazay knows about Nixon. The question is Fessor. Answered by the flashbang from Highway. You can isolate these. Clean, as you like it, the 1-on-4. Just needs his final shot to land. Up against Fessor, a smoke dropped, and the reposition looks good, but he's spotted. Not quite on it. Flashbang over. Fessor shows himself, and again, a chance offered up, and a chance confirmed. A 1v4 to get the final round for Fnatic.
That's amazing. That is absolutely amazing from Mazay. They line up for the first 2, but the angle adoption to isolate those frags is phenomenal. We got to watch this back. I really thought Nixon had done it here. And it's even this decision, but Zay actually walks away from Nixon to then get these 2 kills. Comes back and nails him. I got scared for a moment in that 1v1 when he's going up against Vessel, but that will be that 4th round. EAC now the favourites according to Stake. Pulse 35 is the code you need to use when you deposit $20 on Stake. Jambo? Oh! See ya, Vessel. You have to watch from the spectator screen in this pistol.
Flash for Amber, and he doesn't see anything. Yeah, coming his way. Nixon definitely gets that information, and that's the bomb also spotted Sunroom. And for Fnatic, they don't need to commit into this. They've shown a lot of face here. They've got a lot of time on the clock. Now going to start to make moves back. So now you've seen 2 players on B. You know they're not going to quickly move.
Oh, smoke blocked. That's nice. The issue is that no one is here. Apart from Fear, who now knows the smoke is blocked too. And he's just going to run away. I like this decision. You don't actually have to commit in towards that fight fully. Becca, door open. Able to get the first. Will there be a trade? Oh, not currently. And no, there won't be. Becca, able to get a double. Sen, now spotted over towards Quad, but the rotates that they're already here. 3 on 3, Jacasmo and Amber now going blow for blow. It's Fear knocking it down just into these dualies. Up high goes Mazay, but down low strikes Fear. Important round for Fnatic to claim.
Now one, it felt like they were set for success after Jambo gets that great entry. They keep the players rooted on B. It feels like they've done everything correctly. But Becca with a double as they try and get onto A. Throws a spanner into the works. The rotations come over. But it's Fear and Jacasmo both coming through with a double apiece that gets that pistol. No force buy from EAC, so Fnatic don't run the risk of getting reset.
We've seen 5 pistols on Cash win a round, so maybe we hold our horses for a moment. It should be fine. That was a 1 in a million round you feel for Brute. Maybe 1 in 10 million because they did it again in the different half. But no. A-bomb site completely clear. That smoke didn't miss from Fnatic. They made a little wall so they can just skirt by. That's nice. Very cool. Look, this is our last best of 3, and I've already typed this to production observing, but I'm going to say it out loud because they do deserve appreciation. Firstly, in general, just for being behind the scenes, like they make our lives a million times easier. But secondly, whenever we've spoken about things, like, for example, that smoke wall, missed window smokes, they always put it on the screen. When we're speaking about players, production do their very best just to put the player on the screen so you know exactly who we're talking about.
Oh yeah? Can we test that out? Ready?
Yeah.
Sen.
He's dead. After the round. I'm not talking about after the round.
Sorry, he died. Ah, okay.
That's alright.
Yeah.
They're listening. But no, thank you. We do appreciate
died.
you. So this is Fnatic because they won. And then maybe we look at Sen in a sec. There you go. He's right there on the end. Thank you very much.
He's playing great. 14 and 8. They do lose 1 Galil in that round. They're still rocking 2 SMGs. Does that dictate their decisions into this round?
We could have given them a really weird curveball then and said B-Dog.
I don't want to throw you off on the screen.
No, that's valid. Limited util for EAC. It felt like it was going to be a faster play from Fnatic early, that they set a pathway in towards B, but they actually cancelled it. And the bomb was never really committing anyway. Fear was just grabbing more utility out of spawn. A smoke tunnel has been crafted outside B main for both of those smokes. In come the mollies that we're really used to seeing, one in the vent, now a smoking con. So Fnatic have got space, it's just about what they want to do with it.
Gonna scale mid. There's that highway smoke, so they can get up close to that, and this will be a split on towards the A bomb site. Doors opened, and you got this player in heaven, and you've got the AWP here. Almost lines up too. Nessen activating, gets his double. This is all looking very good. A lockout until Jambo gets his, but he'll just get hunted on down.
It's interesting the way that they approach this, to be honest with you, because what you've got is a lot of space being occupied in towards middle by Fnatic, and then they decide just to contact play out A main for some reason. Like, there's no flashbangs, there's no attention being drawn. There is somewhat by the A main players by going contact, but if you just flash the players off, look at how effective it was for EAC. They got so much mileage out of just pushing the players on site back. And that's frustrating for me, because it felt like Fnatic were in a really powerful position there. Well, Mosey is in this round. Becca dead.
Vessel might have a great opportunity here because that molly, he was able to find a bit of room behind it, but Mosey gets that kill as well. The push out, punished by Jacasmo. Wow. And as soon as they drop that first gun round, they immediately look to bite back. B-site completely in their hands. For Sen and Nixon, there isn't really a great deal they can do.
Tell you what, the consistency out of Fnatic has been very enjoyable to watch this map. They're all within just a couple of kills of each other. Like, Sen is playing a brilliant game, as you've described, Nixon too, but Amber's only on 4 kills. And with the scoreline being 9-7, with the way the money is for the CT side, in addition to that, you've really got to be careful. Because if Fnatic are just going to keep outputting this level of consistency, they could overtake you, and they very much could win this map. And it feels like currently they're always destined to win Ancient based on their win rate.
Terrorists win. Пацаны, нет АВП? Давай просто как те самые сыграем. Попробуем дать может быть 2 сейвила и 4 сейва.
There'll be a reinvestment here, but it won't be the prettiest. Nixon will be able to drop 1. Okay, so you end up with the FAMS. Util missing, sends very low on that. Could be worse. Now when Jumbo sees nothing, says, "I'll just take the space."
Speaking of, oh, Ken knows. He's so aware that this could be a possibility.
Especially when you've seen no aggressive signs in towards middle. Like, you're anticipating something on one of those extremities.
Oh, like that. Oh, and there's a second player too. Ken takes a little bit of damage.
Ooh.
And that shot of fear is pristine. Ken will fall for his troubles. Jambo then wants to go around the A main smoke. Meanwhile, Mosey is on a little adventure of his own. I don't think you expect this if you're Fessor. Did he see him? Oh, too late. 1 bullet to his head, a break on the smoke. Nixon is cooked. And Fnatic are going to make this a 1-round game. Money? What money? It doesn't exist for the CTs.
Yeah, really nice round from Fnatic, and it just comes from the lack of presence. That's all the information they need. Nothing in middle at all. You've not seen any utility, you've not seen any presence in Z, you've not seen any presence highway. So you're just anticipating something on those extremities, where that's an AWP pushing up through B. Obviously, there's nothing coming that way. Casmo is comming that. Or it's that push out through Squeaky. And Ken acknowledges that. Fear hits a disgusting tap. And sure, the nade comes through, but at that point, because you've lost 2 players on A, the rotates start to scramble. That's where Maze comes through with his lurk. It all comes together really nicely for Fnatic.
And look, Nixon, when you swap to his POV, it looks really weird. But I understand why he's done it, because if he gets into A main and that smoke doesn't get broken, he's going to be right behind them. So he's trying to make the play, but it looks a little bit silly because the nade broke open his play and then he was in the open. But you can understand why he's done it. Independent, it was massive screams. He's been learning the language too. Fair play for him to be retained, because he's been part of Fnatic for over a year now. He was a guy that was coaching not only Guild FE, but the Prodigies. Shout out to the Prodigies, because they were like an agency that was getting players and putting them together to play like ESEA Open, and they were putting stock in players and building them up. One of the guys to come out of that, Too High, I think Tack might play for the Prodigies as well, could be wrong on that. But they were one of the first people to sort of give me an opportunity to cast in too, so shout out the Prodigy.
It should be a tied game, unless Amber with this M4 get upset. But with Jambo holding this line, as our observers have shown, it feels very difficult for him to get much action. This will allow this stack towards A, although Vessel's not going to be part of that. So it is only the 3 pistols here. I feel like you can just brute force your way into this, especially with no real counter utility outside of a flashbang. How good are these shots going to be? Back up. Distracted by the door. Jambo now can get on the line. The molly pushes Becca back.
He's still got the time in here.
Nixon's been harassed by utility. And Sen gets cleared. It's all cleaned up. Nixon took 97 damage, and there's that final kill as well, so very clean.
Very clean indeed. It wasn't Tack, it was FNK I was thinking of. Similar players. Schwartz was also on that team, who now in game leads ends. Look at how happy they are. I say that because they're kind of having a heated discussion, even though they were just up against an eco and it was really clean. I think that's what we sort of got from Fear when we saw that little video as well. Like his desire, his determination to win, to set a routine for himself. 9 plays 9. There's only been 1 round so far on this CT side for EAC, which is a little bit concerning.
I mean, this is what, 8-2? Now it's 9-9.
Yes, correct. That's what I was saying as well, just about the individuals, like that they've all kept going as well for Fnatic. Becca has got an opportunity, maybe on this B main line. Nixon's got an opportunity on this boost if Vessel takes the contact. This setup's brilliant because they're actually all in the correct avenue.
They seems like aware of the possibility.
I'd say so, yes.
He's not going to drop on Molly, but I think he'll just hard clear it.
Oh, gun barrel.
Hello. Yeah, very easy. Very thorough on the clears.
Sen played here last round.
A lot of bodies here. This can still get a bit concerning. Sen ready to strike. Standing out next to the doorway. Everyone's here. And now the bomb's committed. Can quick trade. Here's Vessel in towards Heaven. Amber walks into the scope. Casmo on this lurk. He's got 2 backs turned. Finds the first. And now you know Vessel. Time is a problem. Can he beat out Jambo? That now gives him the chance, and now he just needs to avoid Jacasmo. Ring around the Rosie, get out of touch, and Jacasmo misses the jump. Fessor takes the round through time.
He plays that so well, he recognises it too. He's like, wait, hang on, if I just kill the AWPer, I win. Expertly done from Fessor. Jacasmo had an opportunity just to lock in that round with 2 backs turned. Doesn't happen. EAC were always taking a timeout in that round. Regardless of the outcome, let's be honest, they didn't expect to win. And they walk away with one that they simply should not have been afforded. It was looking really good for Fnatic, but they took way too long. And let's be honest, Jacasmo should have got that double kill.
It is tough at the range, especially with the M4, right, rather than the AK. Yeah, dicey situation. You think with this opening kill, you're in a great position. Brilliant from Fessor. Like he was about to get up and start yelling, but Cable caught him.
Their money is still not great.
Money's not good.
No.
4 Famises. He obviously lost everybody that round, even though he won it.
Amber? Don't know about that one, mate. I understand you want to get into the game, but that is not the way to do it. You force a fight, and as a consequence, it's now a 5-on-4.
5-on-4 comes a lot earlier than last time, and Fnatic are making the right read. Becca is completely alone here on the A-bomb site, and, well, it gives over a free fight. But now they're just being hot pursuit. Becca, can he get anything more from this? That would feel like he's maybe done enough to give his team a shot. The T-smoke is kind of weird here. Fear taps the bomb to plant kind of on red.
What?
They have to flush out this player. Okay, they do it. That's giving them the space, but look at this flank from Fessor.
And you got the boost up as well from Ken. This is weird. You actually got a double flank coming in. Fit is not going to be ready for this, so he's going to be dead. It's all about how many players Fessor can take. Ken looks back on the boost. Will now fall off it. Nixon is now the last player standing. Famas is only good enough for 1. What a clear from Ken. He wins the round on the spot for Fnatic.
Was the door closed? I swear I heard the door open then, and maybe that's what turned things. And they went back and closed it.
Maybe.
Waken, huge bailout. Becca also eventually dealt with. Couldn't find that second. So the money, sure you win that 1 round off Fessor from time, but immediately you can see what happens if you don't follow through. Fnatic should be stepping into the lead here.
That was the politest trash talk of the day. That little award goes to Fear for his rendition of a angry greeting. Hello? Grrr. I'm quaking in my boots. And so too should EAC. Their money on thin ice. But Fnatic, they can get a little bit dicey, especially when you look at where the bomb is, you look at where the stack is. It should be fine, potentially. Did Mosaic see anyone? Ken's got rid of Becca at least, but Amber's on the boost. But he's not been spotted. And it's fine.
They can just force their way in. It's a little scary for a second, but they do take their time a little bit. T's crossed, I's dotted. So 11 goes 10. This has been a resounding T side from Fnatic.
Yeah,
Guns
the only
back out.
the only time they've really lost Fnatic is to themselves, to be honest. But you're right, guns are here. Is there an AWP for Becca? There is. It does come at a cost of utility, same for Fessor and his M4. I would like to see them get active, and Becca will towards B main. Jacasmo could be caught. Nice nade.
Yeah, they're not going to overextend though. They just show a bit of presence. This is information for EAC. Maybe consider moving Amber. Some timing. You see, thinking that, yeah, B mid might be more of a focus now after Fnatic have been so focused on A. Becca's just waiting for this jiggle, but I don't think it's going to be given to him. Because, in fact, we'll just throw a smoke down. Molly
Goes all the mollies, nice from Becca. Start on the edge of the smoke, able to get rid of Jacasmo, but down goes Fessor. Mazay will find him, and the counter utility actually very good in highway. And now there's going to be this swing. Mazay will get another. A 3-on-3, 35 seconds. Jambo best Nixon. You know that Becca was over here. And he's just going to try it and flood through it in towards CT. But you know why B main is so dangerous, because everyone just runs through. Look at all the util. Becca burning alive, but not to a crisp. A 3v2 with no purchase on this site, with no money in the back pocket. EAC have got to leave. And that's going to put Fnatic on 12 on EAC's choice.
Look dicey after Becca gets a great opener, but he's out on rotation, but he gets removed, and then it's straight on in. The scaling is fantastic. Just a constant assail of utility in towards CT. Becca's lucky to get away and have this AWP into the next round. I was worried about Fnatic, particularly when it was that 8-2 scoreline. They've really come back into this into a big way. 2 chances now to close.
Okay, they said something about a boost. I don't know who they're boosting. But Fear nodded. So I can only assume that's the play. An AWP in spawn. Jambo going for a very aggressive peek. Doesn't see checkers. Break on the smoke is only going to do damage. Look at Jacasmo go. And down he goes. Fessor will find the opener.
I thought they had a timing there. I guess because Jambo didn't see anyone on the cross. Thought maybe there wasn't going to be that line.
I think you're right. This is weird as well. Look at Nixon. He's just already ahead of his smoke. And they've got no idea. I mean, you might consider this, just considering how deep this smoke is, but Ken now has to also worry about main. That molly is so devious, because now you definitely don't think Nixon's here.
Can he capitalize on it? Oh, Fnatic should know all about this setup. It's a favourite of theirs.
It's their favourite, yeah.
That's going to throw utility, and they should know what's going on. Fessor and Amber, it's onto them too. They drop forward, and Nixon gets half cleared. Now you got to go in. Flashbang, a little shallow, and the high-low setup working wonders. Nixon can now come through middle. Jambo, not much he can do here. Nixon steps in, and it's a very nice round. We need every single. It's 11-12.
Let's be honest, this is refreshing, because we've just had stomps all day. So it's nice to actually get some competition here. This was a comeback effort by Fnatic. They're the ones that take the pause. They're the ones that got themselves up to map point first. Amber double AWP is spicy. We mute the mics so we don't hear the strats. But it's clear for Fnatic that they might want to go a little bit faster. But not too fast. Not like that previous round where Jacasmo thinks he's got a time in but doesn't. I think what's been probably the best compliment for Fnatic on this T side is their trading's been really good, and that this round felt a little bit all over the place.
Yeah, they really got cut off guard. The flashbang just going too shallow was a big killer too.
Yes.
Needed like a handful and maybe a foot more distance and it would have worked. That Molly somehow doesn't go out, but Zay still gets the space and now mix in. Oh, he's okay. Oh, that's given him a powerful position.
Has it? I think they're just going to go Ven. I think there's going to be a quick split through checkers. Yeah, the Molly's going to funnel them in. And yeah, they're right around the corner. Amber misses the shot with the AWP, and they now know the AWP is backside. They're just going to wait for the CT. Smoke the spray. Very good out of Fessor, but only able to find one. That's where Ken activates. Got to be careful about Heaven. Got to be careful about Nixon, who just drops in from checkers. Why is no one holding for Nixon? Awesome shot back. And now Sen can elevate. It's all up to Mazet. And Sen incredibly low. Becker looking to lead in the up-down approach. Mazet trying to isolate these kills. Becker now back on the angle. We need OT.
There's so many things overlooked there. No one's considering vent during all of that. You've gotten full site control and no one is looking at vent. That feels like a massive missed opportunity for Fnatic to close this. Just when they get to 12, they can't get over the line. B has been difficult.
I'll tell you why they didn't look at the vent. Because of the Molly. Because they thought they cleared it. They thought they had more time. So that Molly actually is relevant missing. Straight out for Ken. He's so blind. But he still gets the kill. Sen dealt with. And yeah, you guys, your Molly is not good. Ken will get the trade.
Comes.
Yeah.
Now they're going to go back to B. But you can see they really want to put the pressure on him. He is completely alone here. And already they are beneath him. Fires off his shot, misses the chance, and they're just going to scale in. Immediate site control. Do you actually want to go for this with the two AWPs? I think maybe you start to back off. Lost bonus and OT money. Not that good.
Oh no, guys. Don't lose the AWPs. It's not worth it. It's too expensive. There goes one. Fessor dives down. Maybe you can just win the round, actually. 1v3. Adjusts onto Jambo. How about you just win the round, Fessor? How about you just hit the headshot and win the round? Swaps the pistol, jumps up. Fira is able to get it done in time. Ken lets out a war cry, but I tell you what, that was incredibly scary. Fessor, I really thought he was going to win it.
That's a 2-on-4. A 2-on-4 because Amber gets caught, and it's at this moment of the distraction. Fessor slides out, and oh, you really believed. If he's needed a little bit more damage, maybe. Yeah, nice try. Trend like that didn't have you shaking a little bit.
Look at the money. Oh, Jambo gets rid of Becker as well.
Okay, that was kind of crazy for Jambo to charge forward with the AWP there. Use everything here. There might be a wipeout. Great trades. Although Amber does step in, keeps into the 2-on-2, but A is completely open.
Do they know this? Well, it looks like it. They're just planting the bomb immediately. They've got utility on Amber, but they've also got the positioning from him. Fessor now starts to move. Thinks about actually coming through middle. Maybe this could work. Ken, Fear, lots of angles to consider. You now know that one's in a truck. And Ken just starts trying to adjust, but it'll be Fear that hits the headshot. It's Fessor again, thrown into the clutch, and Fear just wide swings him. This time there's no chance And this time, surely, there's no money for EAC.
That was a risky peek out from Ken. Gave them a chance. Fear is dragging them through this in these critical rounds. Fessor, it's going to be a real sting for him if this series ends up going the way of Fnatic. Back-to-back 1v1s. The ones that he was never favoured in. Had to battle forward for it. Yeah, look, 2 MP9s. M4 sure, where's your utility? Not present, and Fear just wants to charge in. Amber. Oh, holds on. How's that? What a step up. Uh-oh, timing not so great there, and okay. Bombs out on A, bombs dropped on A.
Okay. That's what we call silly. That is what we call silly out of Fnatic. They had that round. All they needed to do was just execute a bomb site together. Instead, it's a half-hearted effort to take B. It's a rush as a response in panic to take A. Fear's smiling and laughing it off because that's what you need to do in a situation like this if you're an in-game leader. But that strategy just wasn't it, King. You've got to remember that every T-sided round is a premium here in overtime. These were 8-4 halves.
Getting 2 at least feels like the minimum you need, but we'll see. You're right, the CT sides were very tough here for both these teams.
However, the difference is that Fnatic, again, have got players that have warmed up. Like, Mezé was 1-9 at one stage, now he's got 18 kills. Oh, hello.
Oh, how long does he wait? Just gonna let him walk. And now he's gonna strike. Yeah, he tells Ken there's a guy coming. Be ready for it. Sang with a great swing. Not done just yet, but Ken gets his and can't quite disengage. It's a PT-50. And the sniper that comes out. Are you ready for Mezé to now be sat here? Backside. Amber. Can't do it. 15 for Fnatic. He's proud of that one.
They did miss the initial dap up, but then the connection after was very clean. 8 out of 10 for Fear and Mezé on the dap. And 10 out of 10 on the round for Fnatic. I love that communication, as you say. Just lets him go. Plays trigger discipline, able to just get a double kill from that moment. Ken also able to adjust and grab the frag on A main. It was looking a little bit dicey. EAC were breaching into that bomb site, but just too many players. I love the little swing out of Mezé. That's what he did when he clutched up in the 1v4 on that CT side. Exactly the same movement, exactly the same result. 2 chances for Fnatic to close their opponent's map pick.
Fnatic have had 4 opportunities to close out cash. Well, this is their 3rd. They have up to 4. They need all 4. That's the question. Break for Jambo to peek and doesn't see anything. Just gonna fire up a shot and move away.
Here's the thing. If you see an AWP going for that play, 9 times out of 10, there's always a boost. So that's something to think about if you're EAC. Ken is now just hard committed to this site. I like the mollies in towards Checkers and Vent here. They're trying to gain space at EAC. And a lot of their rounds, they were ending B and having very good success on it.
A lot of responsibility on Jambo here. Dealing with this lurk. He's going to go searching. How good is his clear going to be? Fessor's high and... oh, Fessor drops. So for Jambo, it's perfect. The flash comes, but he's already got the kill. And now you've got this double set up backside. Chasmo, disgusting. Absolute filth. And a 5-on-3. He's not done. Not just satisfied with that kill. Wants some more. Looking for his timing on this push forward. And another quick headshot. So Mazay sitting backside. Sen gonna get flashed forward. Jambo hits the no scope, and surely you knew he was there. Back up, what can he do? Very little, not gonna be ready for Mazay. Time's not there, and it's the overwhelm, and it's Fnatic taking cash.
Yeah, look, they looked a tiny little bit rough around the edges there, Fnatic, to be honest with you. It took them a very long time to close that. 3 opportunities, as you say, but we've got to give them credit. They were down 8-4 at the half, and they're able to come back and make the T side look very easy. I think there was a lot of really nice calling coming out of Fear, and I was most impressed with the fact that everyone was so consistent. It really felt like a comprehensive team effort. It's unfortunate for EAC, but some players stepped up and others didn't.
Yeah, unfortunately there were some struggles there, right, for some of the individuals. That wasn't the case in that tail end from Fnatic. And that was an 8-2 comeback, right? Like, that is a really well-worked comeback, especially because they got to 12 first, right? Sure, they missed out on the opportunities to close it immediately, but they did get it done. And we've got Coach 2 on the sidelines to hear from them.
Yeah, I'm on the sideline here with a guy who had an amazing play in this game, a 1v4 to end off the half. It's a long time ago. It's an overtime and all that. But do you remember it? How did it feel?
Yeah, it was crazy actually. I didn't expect. You know, the biggest part played the information from my teammates because I was expecting the second guy in like aiming, and my teammates told me that the last guy was on mid last time, and that's why I won the round.
So the power of your teammates.
Yeah, for sure. Like the team play. I think my team did really great.
And this is your first LAN. Are you nervous? Are you handling the pressure?
No, I'm not nervous at all. Like I don't know. It's quite easy for me, to be honest.
Well, that's good to hear. Easy for you. You can go to your team, and we'll be back. We'll be on a break and ready for map 2 in a couple of minutes.
It was our first overtime of the day, but Fnatic were able to take EAC's choice of cash. Now we head to Ancient, a map that has been very recently favouring Fnatic quite a lot. They did lose to Medisport 13-2 the other day. However, Stake have still got the odds in their favour. If you want to sign up to Stake, quickly look above Lucy's head. You can use the code PULSE35 when you deposit a minimum of $20. All the terms and conditions are in the banner just below the stream. Click on it to learn some more info.
It's our first map of the day that even goes double digits, let alone overtime. Yeah, it's good to get some competition towards the end. Fnatic do close it out, which I think does make this very difficult for EAC. You mentioned, obviously, that one loss against Medisport being pretty brutal. Kind of surprising, considering the same day they had you know, a really nice win over Little Mix on the map.
More than happy to try and take fights out middle. He'll gain the space with Ken. And Amber, who's already down low on B ramp.
Gonna fall back off that util being thrown over and yeah, not give up that early fight. Flashbang's fantastic. Great tap out of Fear. Keeps on going, does a headshot on the way out, but there is Ken to chime in.
Got
The rifles have been avoided, and yeah, you're just gonna hold on to them.
Yeah, get out of there. You do not need to put the AK and the M4 in jeopardy. And you know Fnatic aren't going to hunt this. Money has been really low for them in these past couple of rounds. This one's a lot cleaner. We both gushed about the flashbangs, and that's just because they were just extremely effective. So many times, I think at this event and over the last couple of weeks, I've just seen players swing that B ramp on the angle that Jambo's in just dry.
Who kept doing that? There was someone in the game we were watching and just kept walking into it. I think in Group A. Oh no, I think it was Hotu. I think it was KDO. Just kept walking up and dying to it every round.
Yes, it was KDO. Yeah. It was sad. So I'm glad that we actually had, oh, hello, a good flashbang. Timeout now being called by EAC. They'll take 30 seconds to speak about what they want to do with these rifles. Bless Wegs. Oh, I think it's so funny that he didn't know he could talk in freeze time. But I like him because he was just always playing by the rules. He didn't want to, you know, be naughty. Respect.
We also got some really good interviews out of him from Coach DP. The confidence in his EAC roster. How far they can take it here. I'm sure they were not too unhappy to see Fnatic. They want to play against every tier of competition. We do the Fnatic Liquid run. Feeling very good. Get past Fnatic and Gazmo just charges on up. Amber under pressure and... actually...
They're low!
Oh, he manages to get another. That was a full HP player. Bombing planted and Mia lucky to be alive.
Oh, the spam, no. Will be finished off by Becca. Jambo immediately deletes him afterwards. Ken, lovely angle. They've got to really anticipate that there's multiple players in towards Cave. Vessel's been heard down the ramp. Jambo's now feeling a little bit insecure about his position. He knows that Vessel's the other side of this smoke. Look at Jambo, he's just in the Matrix, dodging all of these bullets. And now he's going to go past Vessel. Surely Jambo has won the round here for Fnatic. And well, he desperately needs to now. Smoke about to fade, tap in, but trade not there. Has Vessel got enough time? Has he got the kit? He does, but then he doesn't. They keep getting away with it.
I don't think the time was there, even if he had the kit immediately. I think Jambo done enough. It's not the cleanest, but he gets it done. Very dicey. Fantastic from Amber here. I cannot believe he hits this shot. Beckett's flash comes over and yeah, not quite the one tap. Yeah, I don't think there was time at that point. Very close call though. Yeah, so you keep having the money to invest. You got the EWP now as well.
They're right there.
Things aren't going their way.
They just need one round. They just need one round and they break Fnatic. But obviously getting that one round is going to be tricky. A lot of players in towards mid. That nade felt destined for success. And now this gets weird. Because you can hear them drop in util. Ken will just find Becca. That's the A-bomb site completely unlocked. And Amber certainly gets a kill back. You've also got the Temple player here too. Nixon, what's his timing like? It's pretty good. He's silent, but Ken clears him. And again, it's another round in which Ken provides a necessary kill to certainly lock it in for Fnatic.
Absolutely saves him. That bomb was about to get dropped.
That would have been a triple kill.
He almost hit. Yeah, he was set up for success. Ken just comes back. Realizes there's nothing for him in Temple. Keep an eye. Sorry, not for him in Donut. Keep an eye on Temple. Amber gets an exit.
This is crazy from Jambo, by the way. Bro.
Hunting the steal, I suppose he has to save, but you don't want to give away your AWP because you really wanted this kill. You'll extend further.
There's a whole list of players that you could argue right player, wrong team. Ken is one of those in NIP. You also have obviously the fabled quotes of your time in NIP does not count, your time in Liquid does not count. Ken's time in NIP currently doesn't count.
It's gonna be an A hit.
Good call. Fear loves an A hit.
You see you get a lot of information though. They've cleared all through middle. They don't have ramp because of that smoke. But they are going to have bodies relatively close. Becca misses his chance, but Fessa takes out Ken. Now Nixon comes through as well. The spam is great. Bomb does not go down. So the A hit not looking like it's going to find success.
Oh, that will.
How did Becca get away? Fessa also got caught.
Can you leave?
Yeah. You can, but do you? Oh! What? Mercedes got two.
Okay. You don't know about the donut player. You don't know about Fear. Jacasmo's just waiting. Nixon. Oh no. He's going to get backstabbed. Jacasmo's now been spotted and all dealt with. Fear. They don't know exactly where he is. Has to hit this headshot. Has to clutch up yet again for Fnatic. Oh, and he can't do it. Amber, who was a bystander on Cash, stands tall again for an important kill on Ancient, giving EAC a round.
Mercedes does so much good work there. Jacasmo just didn't need to fight. He kind of sold them there. That's a real shame. Obviously, it's a very high pressure moment. And he thinks he can catch his player on default, but that ends up costing them a round because then Fear's backstab is too late. Imagine if Fear gets his kill and Jacasmo's still alive. Amber is under so much pressure. Yeah, Fear didn't like that one. Felt like he had that timing. Could have won the round. There is a AWP and 2 AKs, but it's Tech 9s on the outskirts.
Oh yeah, brilliant flashbang. Oh, no catch for Amber. He's just got to get out of there. Deep smokes. I like the scaling out of Fnatic. They've got all of the lane. This is really lovely. You've got short, you've got long. And now you need Jambo to step up.
He's just going to drop all this block utility. God, this is killer.
Oh.
Jacasmo, this is a crazy
He's
lurk.
only got a Tech 9.
And he's been spotted. Oh,
Okay.
jeez, only a Tech 9? Not
Jambo's
too
got
bad.
the ult
Jambo
kill.
gets one through the smoke. And then the swing out from K, and Sen can't do a thing. And Fnatic will take one back.
If you watch that from Ken's POV, it's like he is the lead choreographer in his own music video. Because he just does a little pirouette in towards B ramp. He just doesn't care about what's going on. Just a little swing, a little 360. Oh, just grab a kill on the way out. All these bullets just flying past him. Not a care in the world. Ridiculous round coming out of Fnatic. All of that deep space being taken by the Tech 9s. More than enough. It was really well played. And a really good call out of Fear.
Yeah, I think part of what sets that up is the mid kill, right? So Mosaic goes down here, and but it's confirmation that 2 players swung you and there was a flashbang over, and I think that's what then just calls this straight up ramp play. Look, they were setting for a pop on B, but that was just a confirmation. We're taking long here. We've got this space. Let's abuse it. Let's go. And they let one slip, but immediately answer back.
Oh, that nade is just about missing Fear, but the spam isn't. He was so blind. Jacasmo now looking for an opportunity. That flashbang is brilliant, and Jacasmo's adjustment even better. He finds the double on Fessel. Ken has just walked up B in the meanwhile. He's still being the main character. A double kill for Ken. Becker tries to step in with a FAMAS. Ken will at least spot him. Jambo gets the bomb down. Not quite the kill. You are giving him these chances, but it is a 1v4 ultimately. And Jambo will find his mark. Fnatic are running riot on this T side of Ancient.
Brilliant. Jacasmo, that was just gorgeous to watch. The flashbang was brilliant from Jambo. And that second kill close to the box is a tough one. Makes it look pretty clean.
Flashbangs
again, and oh, the CT's wanted to push out. Try and crunch with Amber, but flashbangs really slowed them down.
That was a really cool flash. It bounced off the rock and landed in the entrance of cave. I've never seen that before. Or if I have, I've just not been aware of it. That was really awesome. Fnatic, Group B. B has just been the source of success. So why would you reinvent the wheel if you fear? Jacasmo holding. It all falls very quiet. They're going to group up and they're going to move together. There are a lot of players here for EAC. And Sen will get a double alongside Nixon. Trades are in, 3-on-3, and look at the flank out of Amber. Jambo's dead.
Will it matter?
No, he's not.
5-7 on the progression, and the go back on the clear. Yeah, Jambo considers it. They've been backstabed too many times before. Any flash? No, Becca's just got to go on contact. The smoke will fade. Jambo's just ready for the swing, and he got Ken up close. Missed opportunity.
Look at him.
Balls off, and oh, Fess is out of there.
Another boost. Oh, Jambo. I would say, and I'm biased on this because I am a Jambo enjoyer, but I think in Tier 2, Jambo is the best AWP on Ancient.
Okay. I think that's relatively fair.
And that's a hard role to do, especially on Ancient. But I think he is immaculate. So good. 8-1. Becker's got his AWP, but utility yet again limited here. Jambo cleared. And Becker will also get a kill. But Fear walks through the smoke and punishes Sen, so immediately you're put back into a 3-on-3, up the ramp, go Fnatic. And they get rolled back down the hill by Amber for at least one frag. And now Fear is hoping for another opportunity. Still, in towards this B bomb site.
Becca can undo this though.
Can he?
Oh. Well, now this reposition towards mid, Fnatic are just going to walk up. Now, you know both players are here. Obviously, Fear gets that kill. You saw Kern at ramp, so...
Timing's good.
They're going to... No, they've got this time to push up, but Fear is going to be aware of it. He's just making sure that bomb goes down, and he'll come back. Ramp. Again, Kit just not present here. And spotted, but can't get the kill. It's on to Fear. Normally so good in these closes. Both these players half HP. It's a tap on the bomb. But not the commit in Fear. He doesn't believe it is the commit. Now it will be. Gets that first kill. Bond's being stuck right in front of him. He needs to stop this. He doesn't know it. It's the full commit. The knife comes out and Fear secures it.
As if he wins that round by another knife in the smoke. And now they're calling them bots. Big kill out of Fear. Just as that smoke goes up at Log, he's able to get rid of the player that is then looking back at ramp. They think he's gone all the way around the world, and then he just jumps into the smoke, pulls out his knife, and it's 2 perfect clicks that he doesn't miss a slice. And Fnatic are taking the whole pie. Another timeout being called by EAC, but this is 9 rounds to the good. And similarly to what we had on Cash, it was a dominant showing from one team, and now EAC are the ones that have to try and come back and bounce back into this.
Ten-second stick. This was so close. I feel like he'd been sticking that forever. I thought Fear just assumed that he wasn't on it anymore.
Nearly 10 seconds, Lucy.
Yeah, it was... yeah. 10 seconds. Sometimes can feel like a short time, sometimes long. Depends on the context.
Hell yeah. Fnatic now hoping to make it double digits on this T side. Spam out of Amber, not connecting because no one's hit. It's the first time that Fnatic have had 0 players in this heaven choke point. Ken instead going to have a look at A main. First all boosted. And a double setup in towards Cave again is just going to be empty. They've done so much conditioning over towards Cave that now they hit A or Donut. This feels like a good opportunity. Late mid, we've not seen this out of Fnatic.
Oh, Amber missed his timing maybe, or well, now you get 100% confirmation. 2 players in middle. Okay, it'll rattle off shots.
They are really going B, aren't they? They're just dropping all this util to then go into B.
This all's getting caught. Amber just pushes out. He was ahead of the molly. They had no idea.
And now you can rotate, and you got this MP9. Sen, I don't think... Oh, I was going to say will be cleared. Mazay will do his due diligence. Amber then tries to step in with the FAMAS. Kills are going back and forth, but Amber's winning out his. A triple on this FAMAS. Fear and Mazay trying to clutch up. Mazay needs to win his fight out, but he's not looking. So it falls against the in-game leader. FAMAS dealt with, but then the double swing good enough for EAC. The maximum amount of rounds they can win in this first half is 3, but at least they got the second.
At least they got the second. Can they get a third? It inspires some belief, but when the T side has been this good, feels like the writing's on the wall. Cash really felt like a necessity. Such fine margins that Fnatic take that map. There are a lot of glils here. The money has been weakened a bit. to be a direct play up B. They're putting the pressure on. Sen, MP9 in hand. What can he manage? First kill and just some damage. They get in. Player in cave to be considered. Amber. Molly actually doesn't quite force him back. Becca gets one too. There's Amber. Amazay.
Hello.
Unlucky. They walk past each other. Don't think it would have mattered. A very unlikely round and one that EAC will be happy to grab.
They do get it, so they do get 3, but this feels, again, like a lot of matches we've seen today in these quarterfinals. Very one-sided, very difficult to build back in, especially when you're on the T side of Ancient, where Fnatic do the bulk of their round winning on the defense. It feels like it's beyond all reasonable doubt now, as you say. Cash and necessity not there. Even if they have this ridiculous comeback and you put it into Inferno, you're then going into a map that Fnatic have not lost at all. So yeah, not surprised that Stake believe that Fnatic are going to comprehensively wipe the floor with EAC in this second map of our last quarterfinal at Stake Pulse B.
Can? He's gonna drop the smoke. He does. Decently timed. The flashbang. Oh, still gets a kill. Amber. That kill has every single icon you could hope for. Bomb can go down. 4 on 4. Amber will get it on. And there's not a kit. There's util, but no kit.
So Smoke's going for Donut. You gotta get by Nixon. Flashbang won't do it. And Nixon and Amber able to get the frags. This starts to get very tricky. That's a wild jump from Becca, and Nixon just steps into the line. It is all up to Big Jambo, and he can't get by Amber. Great pistol out of EAC.
Yeah, despite Karen getting a nice first kill, that's always a tricky retake. And a necessary start to this for EAC. 9-1 becomes 9-4, and depending on what Fnatic opt to do here, it should be 9-5.
Yeah, you don't need to force the issue. Just let it go, 9-5, then you can buy. I think it makes sense, especially because how comfortable they are just in gun rounds on Ancient. Jambo will get a dink, but this should just be a kill, and this has got to be karmic retribution for EAC. They get to run out B and just spray Fnatic down. That's exactly what Fnatic were doing to them all half long. Jacasmo, you cheeky boy, but only able to get a single frag.
Okay, fight's not over yet. I'm glad we're getting this out of Amber in particular after a pretty rough showing, right? On Cash, we're getting that bounce back. Yeah, Fester online. We have a contest. In this gun round, we have a contest. Because AWP might be ready for that thanks to all those SMG kills. Gets boosted up early.
Look at A main.
Yeah, Fnatic could push pretty deep.
Amber's somewhat watching it though. Vessel's going on a little push of his own. Especially with how deep this elbow smoke is for Fnatic. But you've got Jambo waiting for Fessel. This is weird. You've got Becca waiting for Jacasmo. You also had Amber holding A main, but he isn't there anymore. And that molly isn't very effective. Vessel's going to go for a walking donut now. Jacasmo's going to come over. So many moving pieces, and the one we didn't even speak about is that Nixon will find fear.
Yeah, just wondering what's going on, right? Hearing this mid presence,
Really?
That's critical for Jacasmo. Becca just walks up, and the AWP gets taken out. Jambo loudly runs away. But it's fine. If they call off to go towards A,
Ken's got
I mean,
the
look at
bomb.
T-spawn. So Ken's timing on this push is outrageously good. Oh, can he drop the bomb? He can. Just needs to find the time and line up the shot, and there it is. The entire round thrown into disarray. Vessel's getting his own frags. But Ken gets one back. Amber, great swivel. Jambo into the 1-on-2. He needs to get this bomb. Jambo, can he drop him and then get away? 20 seconds. Has to fight, has to stand, and he will deliver.
Ina knows that Vessel was over there, because not only did Vessel get the kill from Donut, he then starts shooting his gun. He pushes Jambo forward, he pushes Jambo into this fight. And the one thing that EAC always had in their back pocket, or the one thing they always tried to go for on these B retakes, was a flank. And it always got punished by Fnatic. And the first time that Fnatic bring it out in their defense, it is the round-winning play. Timeout called. I think this is essential. This is the first round you've won on this CT side, and it was messy. It required a Jambo clutch. You need to get bedded in to this CT side. You cannot make mistakes. There's no point. Just get it done. Get it closed. Do not allow EAC belief.
Oh, yeah. You know how critical that first gun round is in building up into this. Cosmo's in the auto shotgun. Oh, for Jambo. That's a gift found on ramp. I'm just gonna get a play on B. Every single T player is here. Is B gonna push through? I don't really want to give up that fight early. He's just gonna sit, see if someone walks his way. Now this commit starts to come. It is only one player on site. Fear. Surely. Done for. Yeah. Turnaround comes. Bazay gets caught and... excuse me, Jacasmo. Ain't no way he gets that frag.
He's going to probably
They're
get
going
another.
back to A.
I like it, but you are going into the Jambo AWP. Jacasmo will fall. Jambo now steps in. At Temple, they line up and he hits a collat. And just like that, EAC... they try and redirect themselves away from the auto shotgun, away from the MP9. But Jambo's now not going to be ready for Nixon, and it doesn't matter. He still hits it. He hits everything. He's the best AWPer in Tier 2 on Ancient, and Fnatic have got 11 rounds.
That was almost a triple collateral. 2.5 kills, so one shot, and then he breaks the smoke, doesn't see, and he still gets that final kill. Absurdity from Jambo. He has bailed them out in back-to-back rounds.
Oh,
and put one AWP-sized bullet nail in the coffin.
And now you've got nothing. Surprised the auto shotgun didn't come out again. Mazay's got all of mid. He's going to walk in right behind them. And surely Fessel heard this. Yeah, they did, but he still can't stop him. They will get a kill. Jacasmo killed Fear. What?
All right. They want to fight long too. Flashbang comes over. Kind of one over the top. Oh, doesn't quite work out, and now the smoke lands, and oof, dink, but no way in. You just gotta leave here. What? Last second, go for it.
No.
Jambo gets the kill.
They will.
They're starting to scale forward. Oh, look at that shot. The knife comes out. Nixon walks through. And they will take it.
Have they got it?
That's got to be 12.
There's no way. Why is that the round they don't get really loud, by the way? There's like a 7-second retake where all the kills come in. They even get another knife kill, for goodness sake. They are having fun with it. Now Fnatic, EAC, their backs are well and truly up against the wall. Did ever so well to make it through the group stage, but their time here at State Pulse B is running out. They need to win 7 rounds in a row, and half of them don't even have a primary weapon.
Speedy from Miss A. Can't get ahead of the molly though. He's raring for a fight. And he will get it. Flash comes back over and he wants some more. Has Fear by his side. And now they push down. They're not paying attention. But the kills come back.
There's another one.
Are you ready for a third player? Vessel surely catches his timing. Doesn't walk through. Oh, Ken. He's in trouble. Or maybe he just is the trouble. Vessel. Now the smoke fades and, well, Ken is holding for it. Sen goes down in Fnatic. A triumph on Ancient. A test on Cash. And a semi-final booked with Liquid.
Really impressive out of Fnatic, really. Look, this is their 8th best of 3 they have won in a row since changing to this roster to go back to full Ukrainian, and that's where Fear applied his trades. That's where Passion UA shot up the rankings and made the majors. He's still got Jambo, he's still got Jacasmo, but Ken is fitting in like a glove. Mazay, clutch factor off the chart. He's got in his X-bio Star Rifler for Fnatic, and it certainly shows up when he needs to. He was playing in ESEA main a year ago and is now playing for Fnatic in a semi-final at Stake Pulse Beat Episode 1. Well played to Fnatic. A shame for EAC, but the fact they went overtime on Cash, I think, is a real testament to how well they've been doing. They beat Hotu in the group stage. This future looks bright. All they need, maybe, is someone to become an in-game leader.
Yeah, someone at least say they're going to be the IGL, but I've been so impressed by EAC. They definitely could have got this to a third map. It really felt like they deserved it with the way that Cash was playing. Great comeback, of course, from Fnatic to make sure that goes their way, but yeah, real shame for EAC. We say goodbye to them, and we say hello to Coach DP on the sides.
Yes, hello to you too. I'm here with Independent, the coach of Fnatic, from a game that was pretty convincing from you guys. This Ancient, at least, very smooth sailing. How are you feeling about this win?
Very good. We made it to the final day of the tournament. That's always good news, right? They pressured us heavily on Cash though, and I'm very happy we just made a comeback. Boys were resilient. On Ancient, yeah, sure, we just made some adjustments from yesterday because it was not a smooth sailing compared to today. But yeah, I'm just very happy that we made it through today.
And can I ask you, because they are speaking Ukrainian while they're playing, or Russian together, do you understand them? Are you communicating with them in English, or are you also speaking their language?
I mean, I understand them perfectly. I just communicate them like mixed English and mixed with their language, basically, because I haven't spoken the language for like 15 years, honestly. So it takes a little bit of time for me to get back to it, but I understand the comms. We made the theory in their language as well, so it's been going so far so good.
Well, that's good to hear. And the new guys coming in, since they came in, Karn and Masai, you've been playing really well. You had some very good wins online, but now you came to LAN and proved it as well. Does it feel good to bring also Masai to his first LAN, playing this well, just getting some reps in with the team in a lane like this?
Yeah, for sure. I'm very happy, and considering it's our debut with Masai and it's his first proper LAN, I'm very surprised how he's handling things, how confident he plays, especially on Cash today when we were losing, I think, 7-9 or something, and he just single-handedly took mid for us and was very happy to see that from him. And Artyom Karne is bringing a lot of good energy and helping boys to get a rhythm in a very hard games. And sure, it's just the very beginning for this roster because it's 2 new players, a lot of role changes, guys going back to Ukrainian language, right, compared to last season. So it's a lot of changes, all things considered, but I'm very pleased with the start of the season.
And just one last question, because I know tomorrow you're going to be facing Liquid. Sure, they're the favorite, but you don't seem like guys who go in like, we just see what happens. If we don't win, it doesn't matter. Like, you're going in to win, right, even though you are maybe not the favorites. You get a lot of confidence from this and probably believe that you can beat Liquid tomorrow.
We don't really care who we face. whether it's Liquid or EAC. We're just happy to make it to the next game. We take it step by step, game by game. We never look at the bracket really. Sure, I'm happy that we face a good team really. It's a good challenge for us. We need to prepare accordingly. I haven't checked them yet that much with the new roster, but yeah, I don't really mind. Like, we just focus on ourselves. We focus how we progress daily. We focus on the process, and it sounds very primitive, right? But that's how we operate. That's how we operate, because the season is long and you need to take it day by day, day by day.
Well, I respect that. Trust the process and trust the planning. That's going to be it from the floor, and I'll let you get some sleep, and we'll be back with the casters.
Thank you very much. What a great interview that is. And I tell you what, isn't it nice to see Ken so happy? And the fact that he's bringing a lot of energy to the team inspires a lot of confidence in this Fnatic roster for me. Lucy, that was all the quarterfinals. We can take a look at the bracket and see how it's shaping up. We've been here since the very start. Johnny Speeds took down G2 Ares 2-0. BetClick Apogee took down Ascend 2-0. Then Liquid took down 9 2-0. And Fnatic just beat EAC 2-0. Every game, 2 maps.
Yeah, the only map that even got double digits was that